Oh, hello. It's me. I'm Dash. And today is just more more Megami Tensei 2 day. Hello, and let's pop it in. Let's pop it in and play it. I've got a little bit of weird capture card going, but I think we're gonna be okay here, Richard. They have a thin candy shell. Let's pop it in. Yeah. Actually, that does look like it's set up correctly. All right. It is off of a cartridge indeed. And boy, I've got a lot of sun hitting my TV right now. Maybe I gotta go close the curtains, but I don't think so. I think we'll be fine. All right, so Megami Tensei 2. I wonder if it's too quiet today. Anyway, let's load the game here and see what the volume looks like. Pretty quiet. We'll see what the battle volumes look like. Okay. Oh, I just remembered where we're at. We gotta go. We gotta fuse Undine, the water element, so that we may have her collect the so that she will collect the thing, the water orb thing from a nearby place. The volume actually looks pretty good. I'm gonna turn it up a touch. Alright. And yeah, it's some kind of water orb thing that I forgot what they said it does. Something to do with water. Alright. I remember these things being weird. I also don't remember whether swords or guns are good against them. I mean, that gun seemed okay, or that sword hit seemed okay. Oh, are these the Mr. Freeze guys? It looks like it. Okay, so what if we like Hanmahan? Mashibabula? Oh, that's actually what the name was. I was trying to say something silly there, but Mashibabula is exactly what that move was called. Okay. Alright, we're doing okay here. Let's just do the littlest bit of healing here. And then this is our goal. Okay, so this brings us out here. We have a little bit of poison swamp to walk through. Check on anybody for any poison. Because right now we're making our way over to the Cathedral of Shadows. Let's get a griffin on our party here. If we can. Nice. For the low cost of a jewel. I really like that jewels are like, they're a good currency, you know? They're like, they're powerful bartering material, but then also they're just a really good item. They fully heal HP and cure poison. It's like they're like a bead in other SMT games. Plus they heal poison. I don't think beads do that. Okay, so let's Fairy Troll? We can just talk to these guys, right? Oh, it's the full moon, though. I just remember these guys being a bit of a pain to fight. But there were only two of them. Wow, we're down to 7,200 mag. I guess I just haven't been fighting a lot of guys. Okay. So here's our cathedral. And we now have Apsaris. That's who I am excited about as far as who can make a water element. So let's check what she can make. She can make Lackey. That's the same as usual. She can make... Oh. Vapar. Okay, that's another guy that we've already seen. Lackey again. And then these two don't make elements. But what do they make? They make something that we don't have. Eligor, garbage. Pabblezag, he used to be good. Eligor used to be good also. Okay, well, let's try this. Let's make this guy. And then let's fuse some elements together and see what that does. Because right now we're just swinging wild. To try to just find out how exactly this all works. I'm gonna adjust my camera while we wait for this, cutscene here. Hey Meow Mix, how are you doing? Let's go about right here. And then bring the chat to about right there. There we go. Okay, so now let's see like what we can do here. We can put these two together, prefer Lackey now. Because we have Vapar, and he can just make a bunch of dudes that we could make, or that we don't have currently. But that's not particularly exciting. What if we got rid of Kotalq and Agares? That makes Lackey? Well, we can try it. But why doesn't Salamander... Why don't two elements make something crazy? Anyway, let's go, like... He can also fuse with Kikurahime, which I don't really want to do because I'm using that guy. Okay, so let's fuse these two. And then we'll have 3 elements, so hopefully we can, like, do something with all them together. Oh, Fire Badass was one of my dudes that I'm fusing away now. Alright, that's fine. We can get another one of those. It is a little crazy right now how much time we're having to spend just fusing dudes for this singular purpose. But, I mean, I gotta learn how fusion works at some point. Remember Persona 5? When I played through Persona 5, I had to construct an entire Google sheet of all of the fusion, of the whole fusion table. I'm doing pretty well, Meow Mix. Thank you for asking. Alright. So, now we can just make a bunch of weirdos. What if we fuse our 3 elements together? We can make Pixie, a level 2 fairy. Wow. Okay. We can make Ifrit. I don't know if I'm gonna stream Sekiro, honestly. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking I probably will, but I'm not positive. What is the exclamation point? It just makes Ifrit, but we don't really care that much about Ifrit. Mizuki, we already had one of those. I'm curious as to why fusing two elements together doesn't result in an element. That's what's confusing to me. Alright, let's try something else. Only the water element, Undine, can retrieve the flood tide orb from that bottomless lake. I mean, that's good info. There's an underground lake beneath the Valley of Despair. The lake's water flows from the flood tide orb, which is guarded by the water dragon Hydra, whom we defeated. Man, if only this game had, like, the compendium that Persona has, where you could just purchase guys that you've already had before. So yeah, two elements together. Does it always make a holy guy? And is it always... Okay, it seems like it only has those. Well, this game does have junk shops that you trade gems at. I just don't know if you can get Undine for your gems. I imagine you can fuse it. And I would like to fuse it because that would, like, help my understanding of how the fusion system works in the game. But one kind of issue also is... I don't think I even have Undine in my Devil Analyzer, you know? Oh, well this thing... These do seem to be sorted. So that's Ghost. Oh, but it puts me at the top every time. Troll is Fairy. Is Griffin Fairy? No, that's Beast. What order are these in? Okay. So that's all the guys I have on the Devil Analyzer? That's not very many. I am curious though as to like where was the last junk shop that I found? I think it was I mean it might have just been over here. No. Unless one of these is like a actual area. Nah, that's just Skeleton Friend. That's Fairy Friend. Here's Healer Friend. Okay. I don't necessarily want to save because all of the fusing that we just did was garbage. In fact, I'm going to reset. Just because the fusions that we just did didn't work, and I also wasn't particularly happy with them. So... what I want to do is... I wish I could, I wish I had written down what the one person said to me at the beginning of the game. Is it one of those times? I think it's just one of those times. Are you guys ready for what time it is? Do. We're gonna find something here. We're gonna figure this out. Quiet. Okay, we're almost there. It's a very special time on the Dash Retro stream that we come across every once in a while, where we need to go back to the archive and find something that the game told us earlier. So, where's my thumbnail? Okay. I wish I had a thumbnail. Here we go. This might be the person that I need to talk to. Fire, air, earth, and water slimes, salamander, sylph, gnome, and undine all will increase a demon's rank by 1 when fused. Okay, so what I'm getting out of this is that there are fire, air, earth, and water slimes, but then salamander, sylph, gnome, and undine must be the fire, air, earth, and water elements. Okay. I don't know how much this necessarily matters, because that's just saying what they do, not necessarily how to get them. And that's what that person had to say. Or is it? Let's make sure that that is all that that person had to say. It was. Okay. I gotta go back a tiny bit, because here's more info. So this is the very beginning of the game where you're playing Devil Buster, which Devil Buster is like the game within the game at the very beginning. And I just remembered there being some NPCs here that gave us some info about the world and stuff. What I don't remember is, okay, here we go. Here's more dudes. Let me get chat back up here so I can. Oh, geez, YouTube, no. Never mind, YouTube doesn't want me to read chat while I'm doing this. If only I had a thumbnail. Okay, so here's back in the main area. I don't think anybody out here had anything to say about this stuff. It was all Devil Buster info. Okay, so we had stuck elevator. Then all the way to the right is a shop. That guy just says we need to defeat Minotaur. Okay. Mycone Village. Uh-huh. This is from the first game, yep. And a treasure chest. Did I go in this door? No? Did I go in that door? No, that's because that's the healer. Alright. Then we're equipping stuff, configuring. Here's talking to each of these guys. Again. But we're going faster this time because of it. Okay, here we've got just a little bit of battling. And slimes, too. Slimes are important. So, yeah, and this is also where, like, I was really wary of the intelligence thing with Nakajima, because I didn't put any points into intelligence for him, and it was really tough to get dudes on my team. Alright, so that's just explaining to us some of the stats. Here's the person that talks about the different elements. And when they said that, I was thinking, man, should I be writing that down? But really, I think that that's it. I think that's all the information we have. I don't think they're going to tell us how to get elements. Yeah, I think at this point we've pretty much been through everything. Huh, okay. So one thing that's tripping me out here, one thing that's tripping me up, is that somewhere in this game, there is a computer where we can go back into Devil Buster. But I don't think that we need to do that, because we can't talk to slimes. But it does kind of make me want to fill up the Devil Analyzer right now. Like, maybe just what we need to do is go back a bit, take our time, and try to, like, just go get some more dudes in the Devil Analyzer. So, Haneda. Oh, there's a cathedral here. Wow, so when I need to just teleport somewhere to fuse, I should just go here. Okay. What is this place? I don't remember. But perhaps we don't need it. I am curious about this junk shop thing that you're talking about. But I would rather fuse it. So, I'm totally lost on how to do that, though. Okay. Let me think about this a different way. Why would it make sense for me to... I think we just gotta go explore more. And the reason I'm saying this is, why would it make sense for the game to currently require me to get an element that's a low power? Like, it makes sense in the sense that, like, we have to have a low-powered guy in our party that we have to, like, protect and bring over to this place. But that doesn't make a lot of sense either. So... So let's go back. Well, don't tell me things, Sarah. It's a blind playthrough. I don't want to be told things. I'm trying to figure it out. And at this point, if I'm given any information that leads me to solving it, that would be very irritating because I've spent enough time thinking about this that if it's just told to me what to do, then I don't get any satisfaction out of the amount of time that I've spent trying to figure it out. You know what I mean? It's like all this time of like, how am I gonna do this? What about this? What about this? And then no payoff whatsoever because the answer was given to me. And that's so boring. So please don't tell me anything. Maybe it'll take me a minute, but that's part of what makes these games fun, is that things take time sometimes. And especially don't give me information that I'm clearly on the path to. Right now, I'm talking it out with myself saying, it's not a low-level guy, that doesn't make any sense. So, the reason that I was thinking about low-level, though, is just because I'm trying to think of water guys in general. Because all the guys around here fuse into, all the guys in here fuse into salamander. And this is a very fiery place. So that's what's got me thinking about previous areas. Not necessarily low level, but just different elements. Okay. What was Susano again? I remember him being pretty beefy. He's like a dude with a sword, right? Like a big, crazy looking sword? Yeah. That kind of looks like... Isn't that the sword that's like the secret special sword from the first game, I think? But alright. Yes, we can understand your feelings. These guys are in a good mood. It is the new moon. Alright, we got Griffin on our team again. Okay, so this brings us back to the Royal Castle. And maybe this Royal Castle is kind of where we need to be hanging out for a minute. I don't really remember what was in here. I hope those, Oh, I am Taira Masakato. Oh, right. It was, okay, so the Royal Castle wasn't even a dungeon. Gotcha. This cat behind me is playing with a... My green screen has a little string hanging off of it at one point on the sewn seam, and this cat is just going nuts over it. Okay. It's moving so little, but it's just... It's just really doing it for her. This isn't the right way to be going. This is gonna take me too far back. Oh man, I take so long to do everything. But look, we gotta... Well, maybe fight like a few dudes. Yoma Disc Knight? Look, this guy looks great. We haven't ever seen this guy before. And just like that, we have Disc Knight. Dun dugga dun dugga dun dugga 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 dun. Alright, what does Griffin offer if we defeat it? No mag at all? Okay, so Griffins are not worth fighting. I don't think we can talk to these. Right. That kitty got out of here, by the way. It's gone. She just took off. Okay, first let's check this out. We have 39,000. We're very close to being able to buy Dragon Mail. With 8 defense, or 10 defense, that sounds pretty cool. But okay, so let's teleport to like Dream Island. Remember Dream Island? Okay.
Oh, it's you. Sorry for getting you swallowed by Zaratan, but there was nothing I could do.
Alright. Oh, we can't go back to Zaratan? Oh. That's silly. Neko Lane, hello. Thank you for the host. How's it going? Thanks for the raid. How are you doing? Wait a second. What's this 19 badge? Is that for... Oh, that's for the European one. I was going to say, did TwitchCon tickets already go on sale? Hello! I hope you're doing well today. We're just playing ourselves some Megami Tensei. Megami Tensei 2, that is. Real quick, it is a blind playthrough, so, you know. Any talk about what I'm doing and things I'm unsure about are not invitations to be told what to do, because I very much enjoy figuring things out for myself. He took off with my jewel. But yeah. Geek Native. Hello, hello. Jack Frost again. Let's get him in our party. Jack Frost is a good guy. Give him some money. Alright, alright. So we got Jack Frost back. We just need the right guys for our team. We have too many allies already. Who can we dump? I feel like we need to dump somebody. Probably Apsaris. The two, like, really weak guys that we got. And Codal Q. Alright. Good, good, good. We got more. I was excited about this guy because of that, like, he looks like he's got, like, a water elemental thing. So right now, what we're trying to do in this game, by the way, is we're trying to fuse a specific demon that I don't know how to fuse. So I'm just, like, kind of running around with my head cut off, trying to find the right combination of demons to fuse in order to get the guy that we want. Again, blind playthrough, so if you know, I don't want to know. I will figure it out, and it'll be fun. But that's just what's happening right now. Alright, so let's teleport back to Haneda and do a little bit of fusion. Flashing light warning if you're in a dark room and sensitive to that kind of thing. Encoding overload? Oh, because of the flashing lights? Okay, I set my encoding to slow. I guess that means I'll set it back to medium, being that that's going on. There we go. We're back on medium. I mean, it should still look really good. And here's our cathedral. Alright. Let's do it. Let's make a water elemental demon. We can't. Jack Frost mixed with Disc Knight, for example. Does this just make Salamander? Why does everything make Salamander? These two make a dude I already have. That's why I was thinking that it was a level thing. Remember before when I could make slimes? Does this game have a waifu in it of mine? I mean, Yumiko is pretty hot. She's I mean, look at you got it. You got to see. You'll see what I mean. Look at that slender wireframe body back there. She's looking good. You can really see all the curves and contours with that wireframe. Okay, so... So I cannot fuse the dude I want with these guys. Maybe let's try... Hello, Lightning Turtle. Maybe we'll try to catch something that's in this castle over here? I could also try and find... just... I'm wondering if the water elemental demon is just hanging out in the place somewhere. Okay, here's another dude. I didn't get this dude last time. He was a jerk and he left. I offered him a gift. And then he just bounces. What a jerk. But okay, let's pop in here for a second. And let's see who we can find. There's this guy, Momofufu. Alright. Let's get this guy on our team. Okay, sweet. So we got Momofufu now. I don't... Yeah, there's not a... And that's all... I think that's all the demons I can have. So... So now we need to go check again. It takes so long to actually check, though, because we have to, teleport every time. But it'll be fine. If this doesn't work, I'm just going to go into the newest dungeon and explore everything I can to try to find it. Oh no, it said it's... I get the encoding overload problem every time the game does the flashing light effect, I guess. Okay, so... Cathedral. We'll just take a quick look. Yeah, still can't make anything new. Brutal. Okay, well, I mean, what can... I mean, we can try still. We can, like... We can stuff these guys together, see if that makes a difference. Basically just fuse a few random guys here. See if we can figure anything out. If not... Then we'll just go into the dungeons and see what we can find. You know, take a walk outside today. See what we can find today. I've resisted the Milo and Otis references for a lot of streams now. I'm not doing it today. Today we talk about Milo and Otis. Did you guys ever watch that movie when you were kids? I feel like that might be one of those weird movies that nobody's ever heard of because it was like super low budget VHS release. Dude, everything just makes lackey. This is the demon we get out of every single thing. You know what movie I'm talking about? The brutal the production was. I heard that about what movie was it? Homeward Bound? There was a movie called Homeward Bound, where I remember there being, like, a part where a dog gets, like, a bunch of porcupine needles in its face. And then there's a scene where they're, like, taking the needles out of its face, which was just a real dog with needles in its face. That was a different movie, though. I don't know about what Milo and Otis's production was like. Homeward Bound was another movie that I saw when I was a kid. There were a lot of talking animal movies that were live action instead of being animated. And then also they, that just makes Lamaya again. But then they also, like, involved lots of dead puppies and kittens from the perilous scenes. Oh, man, let me tell you, though, I have not seen this movie in a very long time. So maybe you're right, but I don't remember that. It's been a very long time since I've seen the movie, though. I watched it all the time as a small child. But, it was one of those movies where it was like a talking animal movie, but it was live action, and there was no CG involved at all, so it would just be like a shot of a dog's face, and there would just be like a human talking as its voice, you know? Which is fine. You know what that's better than? That's better than in, like, what I've seen in, like, commercials and stuff, where they'll have an animal talk where it's like a live action shot of a real animal, but then they like CG its mouth moving or its eyes expressing, and it just looks weird and awful and also like a little embarrassing to be witnessing. Wait, what am I fusing right now? Lackey and Jico? I mean, that seems fine, right? Get him out of here. Give me this guy. But yeah, I was wondering if that's a movie that people have seen, or if it was just like a, you know, straight to VHS little movie that like maybe somebody in Minnesota made, for all I know, and it's just like around here. Cause you know, watching, like, I watch a lot of movie stuff on YouTube where, like, Red Letter Media has the best of the worst, where they watch these weird VHS tapes that, you know, would be like movies that kids saw, but they weren't like a big deal. It was just like, you know, 0.0001% of kids have seen this movie. Like creating Rem Lazar. Rem Lazar. Alright, we're just gonna go wander around in the dungeon. And maybe we'll get to... Maybe we'll get to what we're looking for. I wish I had seen Rem Lazar as a kid. With his sweet blue mullet. Oh, right, these guys trick you. Man, Yumiko doesn't have a lot of vitality. What have I been doing? I guess it's just that Nakajima's a beefcake is really the reason. It's not that Yumiko doesn't have a lot, it's that Nakajima does. Here's Gozuki. This guy is pretty cool. I kind of want him back in my party. If I remember right, he's just got like a lot of strength. Yeah, 18 strength, like that's pretty good. Strength and vitality. Susano is our heavy hitter though. Okay, this guy, this is our biggest problem right now, is this particular enemy. So, we need to go sword. Big lightning attack. The reason that this is the most difficult enemy right now is because, get this, alright? Get this. One of this enemy's attacks is a one-hit kill. Just straight up kills someone. Another one of this enemy's attacks reduces one of the main character's levels by 1. It just takes a level off of them. Whatever the last stat point that I gave them through leveling was, it's gone. They also have an attack that just reduces everybody's MP. It does MP damage to them. So all 3 of those attacks are extremely annoying. Alright. Only one of them is left. So, normally, I think what I would like to do with those enemies is just run away from them. There were only 3 that time, though. I feel like 3 is the turning point of where I should just fight them. But if there's 4 of them, I'm just gonna run away. Is there another guy that I should have summoned? Agaris, right? Isn't he the fire badass? Yeah, look at this guy. He's not very strong, but if I need fire damage, he's my dude. Okay. So now we don't actually want to go to the nearby exit. That just takes us to the village. But there's 4 exits. Alright, let's go to the nearby-ish one. Wait, did I read the map right? Yeah. One cool thing about this game is that, so having demons on our team is clearly a big part of it. And one of the things about that is... Oh, right, and then there's 2 exits here. Hang on, I gotta remember, like, what this place is all about. Alright, we got Griffin back as well. Anyway, I was saying, clearly a big part of this game is having demons on your side. And if you get a demon on your side, and then you speak to that demon type then later, like we're doing right now, they just leave you alone. Because they see that you got their buddy with them. Or with you, I mean. Okay, we could use a little bit of healing here. On a couple dudes, or on one dude. Okay, so these 2 exits we'll check out in a minute. Nice. Those guys I like fighting. That's a good reward. I think Vitala was a big deal in Persona 5 for me. I want to say that this is the Persona that got me through that one crazy part where you have to fight. Joker alone has to go fight in like that arena. In, I want to say, the casino themed dungeon. Okay, what's this other place that's over here I want to look at first? Maybe I should get this guy on my team. He was kind of a burden to fight. Not worth very much to defeat. And also, I think he's just a better version of Gozuki. Nice. We want this fight to refill our mag. So if you're new, mag is the currency that allows us to keep demons summoned. every step that we take in first person, for some reason this doesn't apply to the map, but every step that we take in first person reduces our mag, or it costs mag based on the guys that we have summoned. So the more demons and the stronger demons that we have summoned, the more mag that it requires as upkeep for us just to walk around. See, we haven't done everything here. I also don't know what that is up there, to the top left. I don't remember what that is. It won't take very long to get up there either. Morgan. I remember having this guy on my team too. Also for the same kind of reason, that Morgan is not worth very much to defeat. Okay, we want to avoid fights on the full moon, and by avoid, I mean just hope we don't get them. Because, like right now, we have to fight Morgan, and even though I have a Morgan on my team, I can't just talk to her, because it's the full moon and demons won't talk to you then. But yeah, she hardly gives you anything as a reward. I want to say these guys are... we should hit with fire? Yeah. So these guys don't really do a lot of damage, but they do freeze your party members, which is annoying. Alright, level on Yumiko. Man, I should have, her strength is almost maxed. Let's just max out her strength. Okay, so where is this now? Oh! Okay, so those two are attached. Interesting. But now, down here, this is a totally different place. Is this where we fought the Hydra? I don't remember. I don't think it is. I think the Hydra and the Underground Lake were all part of this. Yeah, they were. So it makes a little bit of sense to me that Undine would be in the other dungeon. But as far as like priority goes, or like the ordering of the dungeons goes, I would consider this dungeon to be first, you know? So I'm gonna do this one first. But yeah, right now, basically, I'm on the... Here's where I'm at, as far as figuring this out. I don't know how to craft Undine, but I have only assumed that I have to. So instead, I'm going to just look around everywhere to see if maybe there's one just hanging out that will join my party when I talk to them. Which is really what I should have done earlier. Or, like, right away, but oh well. Okay, so here we go. We've got new stuff now. Okay. Oh, geez. I think it's very possible that there's like a junk shop in this area, and who knows, like, maybe that is going to be the secret. I do got to give these guys one fire attack when I see them, because this is terrible. A intelligence incense. Nice. Or intellect, right. Actually, we will heal Susano. Alright. Bum ba da bum. Ba da ba da bum. Ba da ba da bum. Alright, welcome to twitch.tv/Dash looks at his map a lot. Whoa, where are we now? Gosh, our mag is really draining. Like, mag has not been a problem this entire game until, like, this dungeon. I feel like it's just draining like crazy. And it's because we don't want to fight any of the enemies. This seems like a good enemy. Let's do this to it. Alright, so lightning, quite good against it. Augie, not quite so good against it. Oof. Okay, that was a... We're doing some big attacks here. Yikes. Okay. Let's try gun. Let's also do a big heal on Gozuki. And then I think everybody else just attacks. Ooh. Gun is terrible. Okay. That could have saved us a lot of damage if he had swung with the sword and actually defeated one of them. Man, this fight's a big deal because it's gonna cost Yumiko so much MP to heal everybody's poison. On top of just healing everybody normally. Yeah, jeez. Okay, well, here we go. Kind of makes it seem worth buying, like, a bunch of antidotes or something. Just one of these guys? Let's go. Nothing. That other exit is so weird with just nothing being out there. I wish we had found like strength incense or something so that I could have given it to Yumiko to refill her MP as well. But a permanent stat increase is a bit too important to just waste. I mean, what I mean to say is it wouldn't be a waste to refill her MP, but it kind of would be. When we're talking about squandering a permanent stat upgrade to do so. Okay, we kind of have to leave right now. Yeah, we have to be not in this dungeon anymore. Alright, just get us back to the healer. And then let's try out this dragon mail. Nakajima, who currently has the heavy metal suit, now gets dragon mail. Ooh, it increases his speed. It has 10 defense and increases his speed. The dragon mail. What did that do? Where was it? Or heavy metal suit was only 6 defense. Okay, so that was a big upgrade for him. Perfect. Let's sell some stuff too. We don't need this. Don't need this. Or this. The hammer we're done with. Wow, we have 5 death blades. Oh, the magic source I think will get us out of a bad spot. Wow, that almost paid for the dragon mail right there. We have almost 40,000 Maka again. I don't think that can buy us anything else though, right? Oh, the lion head. We can get rid of the devil head for the lion head. It has the same amount of defense, so it must have good stats, right? I should have gone to the status screen in there, but I wanna look. Ooh, increases luck by 2. Sweet. I love that. Alright, so everybody's all healed up. We used all our money. Let's get back to that dungeon. Man, if only there was a way to go that didn't have me walk through this poison swamp. I mean, it just cost 4 MP is all, but still. I don't totally remember how these things are linked again, but we'll figure it out. I keep going the wrong way here. And it's dangerous to walk through doors so much. There's just so frequently a battle when you go through a door. Escape. Yep, not dealing with these guys. Oh, it's just linked to that staircase down there, I think, was all, right? Or no? I can't remember what's over there. It's something stupid, isn't it? I have to know, but didn't I already, like, just do this? Alright, they should start dropping like flies now. Okay, so that just put us here. We might need to grind out a little bit of mag, which is fine. It's very easy to do in this one because of the world map thing. Okay, so that just puts us out here, which puts us in the other end of this dungeon, which is kind of where we want to be. Okay. So, go one forward, otherwise we want to go south from here. So one forward. Alright, here we go. Okay. So these dudes are a little tough. Especially because they do like big poisons. But after the... I mean... Oh, the poisons. Like, the dilemma, I guess, is... It would have taken only one more MP to just lightning him a second time than it does to have to cure the poison off 2 people. And then also do extra healing because of how much more we got hit. So, I guess when there's 5 heads or more, then yeah, just lightning them twice. Okay. Alright, well that's this whole place, which leaves us with just that mystery dungeon to explore. Which I'm guessing the mystery dungeon is just going to require us to have that water orb. You know, like, I don't imagine what we need is going to be there. I imagine the water orb is what we're going to need for there, but we'll see what happens. Death blades are an easy 4,000 Maka, as we've learned. Oh, geez, I went into the wrong hallway. dudes have a lot of health.
Done peeled!
Susano is a badass. Let me show you. No, I did not name these. So, hey, Moraine. Nakajima and Yumiko are the two human characters, and then the rest of these guys are demons. And there's Susano. Yeah. He can cast Mashi Babula. Aw, thanks, Moraine. Yeah, I think it turned out very well. Oops, I did not need to do that heal. That was a waste. Oh my gosh, we like already have to evacuate. But that's fine. I kind of took the long way around to get here this time. Oh, and that's not even the correct exit. Oh, right, because of other stuff. Okay. Alright, so let's go back here. Heal everybody up. And save the game quick. Alright, now let's pop over to this mystery dungeon. I don't know what is in this dungeon for us that we're going to. Oh, it's the full moon, shoot. Alright, hold the phone. Hold the phone. We left on a full moon, which is a bad idea. So I'm just gonna go back and heal again. They don't even give mag. Get out of here. And your friends. Oh, but they drop jewels? That kind of makes a little bit of a difference. All right. So this gets us out here. Check for any poisonings. 3 people got... Oh my gosh. 3 people got poisoned. So we get 12 less MP for this little excursion. At least we can beat up on Rockman here. Yeah, well, you know, I've got both of these games going on right now, and I just wanted to play this one today. Kind of my general, like, flow, right, is that I always like to have one action game and one, like, RPG going. And this is our RPG, and we're out of here. Oh, God. Okay, do your worst. Okay, excellent. Get out of here. Are you serious? Okay, they just attacked us on that round. That's good. Alright. Alright, there we go. Those enemies are the worst ever. Okay. So now, hey Neener, now we've just got this weird dungeon to go through. So boop. Oh. These guys. When there's this many, I think we should fire them. In fact, I'm feeling saucy. I'm gonna double fire. Oh, partly because they're gonna freeze my dudes and the fires aren't even gonna get off. Alright, so that's a good primer to a successful auto fight. I don't mind those guys so much because at least they give decent mag. Alright, just get some heals going. I really wish Yumiko had a heal all spell. Sounds good, done. Okay, let's go hit this spot up here real quick. These guys, there's 3 of them. We can just bash 3 of them. These guys have a lot of health, though. Morgan, we don't have to fight. Just one of these guys, no big deal. And boop, we just didn't explore that square before. Hey, Amido. Oh. Look at this guy. That's a recolor of Susano. Wow, with way less strength, but he can do Matsuolaon and Diama. That guy's pretty good. We should maybe replace Gozuki with that guy as a second healer. Yeah, so you can talk to the demons in this game and recruit them onto your side. And so we just recruited that guy. And he seems pretty good. Just to have more lightning, especially against the Hydra. Have we had this guy before? Kushinada Hime? Let's try. Oh, we don't have any demon slots left, so we can't get any more dudes. But maybe this dungeon is just full of enemies that could be fused into the guy that I need, instead of having explicitly the guy that I need here. Who knows? Okay, so we can just about get back to where we were. See, here's where having a second lightning guy would come in handy. Because Yumiko's going to lightning these guys. It's going to do a bunch of damage to each of them, but it's not quite enough because they have a lot of health. But yeah, these guys aren't terribly threatening. They do end up doing a lot of damage over the course of a fight, though, just because of how much health they have. Alright, we're doing it. Let's return. I mean, at this point, is Salamander our weakest link? I mean, he's got 17 strength. But, I mean, Agaris has only 11. Agaris is only good for the occasional Agi, which I don't even really use ever. I'm gonna return Agaris. And summon this guy. Oh, and this guy is good for the Diyamas as well. They're probably not very strong, though, yeah. See, that's the thing, is that, like, I think, like, oh, great, another guy that can cast the same spells that Yumiko does. Except, wait a second, Yumiko has 35 intellect, so, like, hers are just so much better. Yeah, Nino, that's like the whole deal with this game. So the computer allows us to summon demons. So party members 1 and 2, Nakajima and Yumiko, are humans, but the other 4 slots are full of demons that we've summoned with the computer. Maybe I should be fighting that guy. I probably should. Okay, is this... Okay, got it. A technomancer, you could say. I like that. What was that one game called? Neuromancer? That game sounded really cool. I have not played it, though. Hey, I used to have this guy on my team. They seem to have a lot of health. Maybe it was a good idea to have this guy on my team and not have to fight them. But how much are they worth? No mag at all? Okay. Get away from me. Get out of my face. Also, maybe just swords is not the correct approach for this enemy. I mean, let's find out. Let's just get some details here. Okay, so that fills out that side of the map. And let's try fighting this guy. Alright, Nakajima made short work of him. Not worth very much. How's it going, Nate? Nate, I was just archiving some old streams today. And I found the first stream that that you visited in, and I forgot what it was. I think it was Mario 64 DS, wasn't it? Alright, ooh, good level here. And Yumiko, nice, beautiful, okay. So she's got max strength now as well. Okay. This is a weird dungeon so far. These guys, man. Away! Hey, Mega. Oh, we did a match the other day, Mega. Is he streaming Magic right now? The other day, I popped into his channel while he was playing Magic, and he mentioned that you had said that we should have played Magic, or that it would be cool to see us play Magic, and we did a match. Kind of the issue, though, between that, though, is that Flex is really good at making decks, and he makes a lot of decks, and I'm not. Nor do I, like, really have the time, sort of. Like, it's just really difficult for me to make my own deck, you know? And, so I'm always fighting Flex with the same 2 decks that I've always had. Oh shoot, it's the full moon. And so I think it's boring for him to always be battling the same 2 decks from me, which are just decks that I looked up online. Like, yeah, I don't know. They're decks that are really fun for me to play, though. That's the thing, is that, like, I really enjoy playing them. But it is true that it's lame that, you know, I didn't really design them myself. They just happen to be... They just happen to have cards that I like and are fun to play. Yeah, I've thought about doing that. If he played more Legacy, that would kind of be a different story, but I know he really likes Pauper, and I really like Pauper as well. Especially because of how easy it is to build a deck when the cards are so cheap. But he's played so much more Pauper than me that... And also, he just has so much more of an encyclopedic knowledge of cards. That... Like, for me... Well, yeah, I mean, that's true, Mega. Like, that's why I'm saying that, like, the 2 decks I have that I looked up online, I understand them. You know, it's like, I understand why the cards that are in it. I just wouldn't have thought of all of them, because I don't know every card in the world. Which, Flex, it's crazy how much of, like, a Magic encyclopedia he is. He just knows every card. It's craziness. But yeah. Like, I'm better at Legacy, but even now, though, or at like, the idea of building a deck for Legacy is easier for me, but even that, I'm so outdated on, because I've followed Magic so loosely for the last several years, you know, that I don't know what the new mechanics are, I don't know what the new cards are, and all that kind of stuff. I've basically just been following Magic less and less. Sacred Bell. Revives the dead. Cool. Ooh, here's this guy. Okay, so we got one of these guys on our team. Let's see what they're worth if we fight them, though. Because, I mean, there's only one. Not really anything, so those guys will be a good guy to just talk to. Okay, so here's my big chance. Let's go Zeo, and then also Zeo from this guy. Boom. It still doesn't kill them all, though, just because, again, Yumiko's lightning is so much more powerful. Okay. Get out of my face. No. Oh, jeez. Okay. We got some MP damage. Also, these guys are, like, pretty strong. Alright.
Sup, bro?
Look at that. He gave us half the money anyway. Alright. So, that's... Oh, jeez. I gotta pay attention to when the full moon hits.
Son of man, it is an admirable feat to have made it this far, but you shall go no further.
Oh, jeez. Oh, this is Asmodai? I think we're dead because we haven't done the thing yet. We haven't done the thing that we need to do yet. Alright, well... Let's see what Hanmahan does to him. Let's see what Agi does to him. Let's Raku Kaja, and let's see what Zeo does to him. Oh, we don't have enough MP. Okay. Well, then you can just do that. Okay, Hanmahan did nothing. Fire gets reflected. Got it. Oof. We might have to let Gozuki die, since the enemy is just doing way too much damage to him. Like, he's very bad against lightning, which the enemy is doing a lot of, so... You know. Okay, sword was better for Nakajima. Let's heal Susano. I'm gonna let Gozuki die. I'm not gonna heal him anymore. But he's just gonna keep doing Raku Kaja until he dies. Except the enemy did stop doing, all those Zeos. Okay, this is actually going really well, I think. Maybe we don't need to let Gozuki die. And maybe he should just start attacking now. He does have a lot of strength. Like, his attacks will do a lot. Oof, that was a pretty big attack. I don't know. I do really like him. Oh, we have an idea of it, Mega. I mean, we'll know when he's critical. His icon, his little dude icon on top will turn red when he's critical. I like not knowing. I really like the idea of just knowing when they're critical and not knowing their exact HP. For an RPG like this, for sure. See, now we know he's almost dead. I feel like his magic has gotten weaker, unless Rakukaja actually affects magic damage, which would be pretty cool. I'm gonna even be attacking with Yumiko now because he's almost dead, and we need to save Yumiko's MP. Yeah, got him. So we defeated Asmodai. And we got the Orb of Insanity. Okay. Well, I didn't necessarily expect that. Thank you. I am Izanagi. What? What's up, bro? I'm sorry, but Izanami has been taken to Belial's castle. Please, you must rescue Izanami. We shall be watching over you. Okay. Interesting. We need 6 and 6 to... Okay, so we can teleport out of here. Well, there we go. We explored this whole place, and we defeated Asmodai. Right, he could just join the team. Alright. Well, cool, nobody even died. So we got the Orb of Insanity. But now there is still another orb that we have yet to get. Alright. Flashing light warning for those of you who are bothered. There we go. Alright, so let's just hop over to this cathedral, see what we can do here. We did not find the guy that we need. Look at this table. So Griffin, Morgan together makes Ifrit. A lot of things want to make Ifrit. This guy... Okay, so those two also. But Gozuki, Griffin, what do these two make? Oh, this guy, who's pretty cool. In fact, I'm doing it. I'm actually going to make this guy. Bing bong, 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 bing bong. So the 0 or just the O, the circle, whatever. If it's a white circle, it means it makes a demon. If it's yellow, it means that it makes a demon that I already possess. A star means that it specifically makes a demon that is an element. The significance of which I'm not 100% on. But like Salamander here is an element. And being that he is my only element, that means that, you know, a yellow star means that it makes an element that I already have. So we can be certain then that, like, these two are going to make Salamander because he's the only element I have. Specifically what I'm trying to do right now is create... Oh, this just makes another Gozuki. There's a specific element right now that I need to make, and I'm finding it very difficult to do so. But Troll and Arahabaki, what do these guys make? Lakshmi. This is fine. Just do it. I just need to make new guys to open up new paths in the fusions. I don't think that any NPCs have told me really how to get the guy that I'm trying to get. Okay. So like you and Kikurihime, what's this? It makes this crazy guy. Level 40. I mean, it does seem like a generally good idea to just increase the overall levels of all my dudes. Because, well, let's see. Kikurihime is level... Oh, it is level 40. Well, let's do it anyway. Make the recolor of Kikurihime, which is for some reason the same level? It has Meidiahan, though, so that's pretty cool. Triple Fusion is weird. It only works with good type demons, and there was only one time that I could make something cool with it, which I did, and it made something very cool. But a lot of the time, it just makes something rather tedious. Except, I think elements, like fusing, incorporating elements into Triple Fusion is supposed to make them better or something. Also, sometimes the zeros on the chart are ones if you fuse certain types of demons. Like slimes, which I have not been able to figure out how to get anymore. I actually don't remember how to get slimes anymore. I thought you just fused them, but apparently you don't, because I haven't seen any in 100 years. So yeah, there's some complication. Hey, Voogie. How you doing? Okay, these two also just make Troll. And these two make troll. Okay. Man. Home from work and eating barbecue. Nice. Alright, let's go. Let's get back to... Where would have been the last place that I saw what I'm looking for here? Oh! On Dream Island. Alright. Avert your eyes if you don't like flashing lights. Until I say the safe word. The safe word. Okay, okay. Who is the other guy in my party that I... Oh, right, Gozuki. Okay, so we are in... I think we're in a slightly weaker area now, so to conserve mag, I'm gonna get rid of this guy. And then I believe on this floor somewhere there was a shop. Who knows if we can get something. We got big and small, we got slots, we got code breaker. Is that the whole place, though? Ooh. 248 mag from those guys? That's great. Ah, here's a shop. Or wait. Okay, gemstones, yes. So that guy wants gemstones. Oh, but he won't even trade me? But I have one. What? What happened to it? I must have given it to a dude. Okay, so I guess I lost my gemstone. Do you fight? Maybe in this area, you, like, fight the great spirit that we're looking for, the element water. I don't know if you ever just fight elements out on the field, though. Yeah, I started to buff Yumiko's vitality a little bit, but then I realized that her strength was like almost maxed, so I started going back into her just maxing out her strength. Which is maxed now. She has 35 strength now, so I'm gonna start beefing up her vitality. Oh dear. We've already done this dungeon. I'm pretty much at a loss as to what to do right now in order to get this demon that I'm trying to get. Because I really don't remember this. this thing in the game where we're supposed to, like, they were talking about slimes, but I don't know how to make those anymore. I guess there's just I guess those slimes are probably just the bad version of the elements, which we have now. What was your job today, Boogie? But basically, I'm pretty close to just looking up like a breakdown of how fusion works in this game. Not looking up how to fuse the specific guy that I need right now, but looking up just an explanation of the fusion system. Or maybe, like, what about the instruction manual? It'll be in, so that's the thing is, I can't just look up this game's instruction manual because it's in Japanese. And by I can't, I mean I'm about to right now. We're gonna try to find the manual that came with this game in Japanese just to look at it. So this game is called Kyu-Yaku Megami Tensei. And let's just see what we can find here. If there's a post of it. Oh god, that's not correct. Somebody posted just like... Oh, here we go. Okay, I was just confused about the formatting of this. Okay, we have found it. The instruction manual for this game. It's in Japanese, but I'm going to just look at it. I have not read the manual Mega because again, it's in Japanese. So, you know, we gotta just try our best here. Alright, so here we go on Imager. Let's try and see... Okay, so this is not only in Japanese, but this is also the original Megami Tensei, judging by the screenshots. There's Yumiko. I told you she was hot. So this is also the original game, and not the Super Famicom version, which we're playing now. But I'm sure the rules are the same, right? Palsy? Is that Panic? Probably? No, Panic is right here. What's Palsy? Poison, maybe? This has to mean poison. You guys are seeing this, right? This is showing up correctly on stream if I, like, zoom in. Yeah. Alright, let's get into... Oh, here's the dudes. Interesting. What these things mean. I actually didn't know what it meant when their arms were down. I guess that's... It means that they're not going to act that turn. That's what I would have guessed. Okay, so here we're getting into fusion. Now we're past fusion, and this is equipment. I mean, I'm enjoying, like, whether or not I actually get the, oh, paralysis. Palsy is paralysis. Gotcha. Interesting. But anyway, even if we're not getting the information that we need out of this, I am just enjoying looking at this manual. What the hell could this mean? Oh, are these are probably what the spells do. Yeah, I actually know what some of these mean. This is Augie, right here. So yeah, like, these are the characters. Augie, which is, so that's probably saying it's 2 MP and it does fire damage. Neat. So yeah, that just must be some spells. Whoa! There's nudity in this manual. Oh, okay, this is the explanation of, like, these are good guys, right? And there's a slime right down here. I know you guys are all looking at the lady, but there's a slime right down here, which is kind of what we were talking about before. So these are neutral dudes. Uh-huh. Oh. Yeah, cerebral palsy. I have heard that. And then here's evil dudes. Okay, okay. Neat. Here's the world map. This would have been kind of cool to have. But, I mean, we didn't need it. And then there's the back. Alright, so really the closest thing that we have here to any kind of manual is right here. They're talking about what the symbols mean on the chart. And then here's the guy in the cathedral mixing demons. But, oh, and then here's symbols also. So, let me see real quick. Let me see if I can find possibly a translated version of the manual. I'm finding Shin Megami Tensei 2. Let's see. Okay, so I found a page about this game that we're playing. But I'm not seeing anything of, like... a translated manual. Okay. Okay, looking at I see gosh, I see a walkthrough, but that's not a I don't want a walkthrough. I just want to know what the manual says. But I have a feeling that we're not going to find what I'm looking for here. Because we just have the ROMs, and we have the translated ROM, and we have the Japanese manual. Where's Obst when I need him? Can we get Obst in here to just translate the map? Well, the thing is, I'm browsing the web right now, and I don't want any, like, unsavory banner ads or anything to pop up. But yeah, what were we looking at a second ago? This page? So this is, like, just the Pet Cemetery, see? Oh, God, it's terrible. Now you guys have to look at Pet Cemetery. But anyway, nothing here. There's spoiler stuff. Like, this is a bunch of spoilers that I'm not reading. But I don't see anything about the manual. Right? This is just information. What if we go to the actual Megami Tensei 2? So here's the Megami Tensei 2. Trying not to read spoilers. I mean, this is all just info. Okay, what if we go to this website? This website, I think, is only for American stuff. But, I mean, we'll try to find it. Yeah, it's not here. So, the question is... do I, with caution, look into a walkthrough just to find the part where they explain how fusion works, you know? Because you can imagine, there's probably a part of the walkthrough that just talks about how fusion works, and not necessarily, like, how to do it. Or like, what you're supposed to do in-game in this particular spot. Because I've done a lot of just fusing around, you know? And I don't get it. So, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, so we've got... I'm on the table of contents. Not looking at the walkthrough portion. Okay, let's... There's a section... I don't want to look at this, because the table of contents doesn't say anything about there being a section on fusion. It just has the walkthrough, which are the different chapters of the game, and then it's got a section called, just generically, some random tips, which I don't want to hear, you know? Oh, did you find one, Voogie? Now, we don't want Shin Megami Tensei 2. This is just Megami Tensei 2. Okay, let's see on this... Yo. Here's something we gotta see. Hang on a second. You guys gotta see this. How do I get this game to stop making noise for a second? Everywhere in this game has music. I want it to be quiet for a moment. After a battle? I think after a battle it'll be quiet. Okay, that's quiet enough.
Digital Devil Story Megami Tensei 2 Namco.
Alright, well that was great. I'm glad we enjoyed that together. Oh, okay. Sarah, this is good. This is kind of what I'm looking for, I think. Here we go. Demon fusions. Okay, thank you. This is kind of what I'm looking for. All right. All right. So let's pop up what I'm looking at here. Here's the guide. Why just the TXT doesn't open and it's this instead? Okay. Some kind of secret, but whatever. All right. Fusion rules. Okay, so this is telling us how to get different things. To get a fairy, you do that. To get that, you do that. To get that, you do that. Okay, great. Element. All elementals can be obtained through fairy plus fairy. Many other combinations are available. Okay, interesting. And then... a list of which elementals a clan needs in order to rank up. Right, there's some kind of weird rank thing that I don't understand. But that's fine. And then demon fusions. These are just all the dudes that can be fused. Okay, gotcha. So what we're getting out of this is that you can make elements by always by doing fairy plus fairy, and we can get fairies using these two. I mean, that doesn't help very much, but it helps a little bit. I mean, a lot of the rules are probably the same, Voogie, but what would be the best thing to find the manual for is specifically this package, which is, called this. Because this game right here is the remake of Megami Tensei 1 and 2 packaged together for Super Famicom. Okay. So we want fairies then. But these guys never go on our team. Fairies seem to be like... It feels like fairies are the hardest thing to recruit. It also seems like the only elements I can make right now are... Our lackey? It seems like everything makes that lackey guy. Okay, but yeah, the idea of like you get an element from fairy plus fairy, that's the kind of thing I am looking for. We should be able to just crush these guys, right? And they're fouls, so they'll be worth a lot of mag. That's how it works, right? $960, yeah. So we need to get some mag anyway. So doing this is just fine. I want to get that fairy Bogle guy on our team. You know, I haven't really looked at what's over here. Anything at all? Nope. Hey, pizza farts. Oh yeah, those anime downloads. Yeah. So yeah, this game is making me really realize why later in the series, I mean, even like Persona didn't do this. Well, they did not until Persona 5, where they implemented a thing where you can just see all of the different things that you're able to make instead of having to check your fusions one by one. You can just look at a list of everything that you're able to make. Okay. So, we didn't even try anything on him, and he just came into our party. So, he's a fairy. Do we have any other fairies? I don't think so. But a Yoma plus Jiri should make one. Alright. Well. Alright, there's gonna be flashing lights. Avert your eyes if you don't wish to be blasted by the flashing lights. I also don't like the flashing lights because it encodes, it overloads my encoding every time. Alright, let's go into this cathedral. And see that. So these two together should make a fairy? They do. But here's my issue. You watched the banned episode of Pokemon? Hang on, there wasn't a Pokemon episode that had a flashing light thing. That's just a silly joke. I remember there being a banned episode of Pokemon, though, where, like... I remember there's one where James dresses up as a lady and he has, like, fake boobs and stuff. And that, I don't think, aired in the US. Alright. So we made this stupid troll that I hate. When we could have just gone and talked to one. In fact, I could have gotten one on the way to that other cathedral, probably. But that's fine. Now, what do these two fairies make together? They probably just make stupid salamander, or lackey. They make lackey. Who'd have thought? So fine. Let's make one. But I just... I don't think that this is gonna work. Beep boop 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 beep boop. Yeah, because now this element doesn't make another element. Let's make this holy what's-his-face and see what it does. Just combine two elements together. Is the color of these orbs dependent on what type they are? Yes. Like these two orbs are the same color because they're the same type. And now this is brown because it's making holy, which is that color, perhaps? Who knows? We're just doing some mad science right now, trying to figure this out. The amount of the walkthrough that I read for fusion rules really did not help very much because all it told me was that fairy plus fairy makes an element, which isn't super helpful. Because we can just catch dudes and look at them. Alright, so let's try every element that we can make right now. We've got salamander. We've got salamander. We've got salamander. Why is it so easy to make salamander? We've got salamander. 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 Can you believe it? And lastly, wait, salamander? I swear there was another thing we could make. Did I not do these two? What? What happened to Ooga Booga? Was it these two? Oh, okay. And it's translated? So we need this guy. I've explored everywhere else. I really don't think there's anywhere else for me to go right now in the game. There was that one dead end. Okay, so let's think about whether yeah, we want fusion rules. So yeah, the fusion rules, all I'm getting out of this thing, all I'm willing to look at is simply a table of what elements go into what elements. Which really only tells me that you can get an element by fusing two fairies together, and then just many other combinations. Which doesn't really tell me anything. So at this point, the fact that I've looked at a walkthrough doesn't matter at all. Now that said, I'm still pretty lost. And I'm considering... I am considering looking up the specific demon to see what it wants me to fuse together. Unless what I'm supposed to do... Here's the other option, though. Is to just try to capture every single different demon that I can that's in the current dungeon and fuse them. So I think I'll do that. One last flashing light warning. And, which hasn't happened yet. Okay. I think I should just try to capture every single dude that I can in this area and try to fuse them. What happened to my Susano? Oh, he's in my party already. Oh, right. Hang on a second. What have I done? I gotta reset away those fusions that I just did. Okay. I was wrong. One more flashing light warning. Oh, okay. Meow. I think we want this guy with us. Bogle, we don't really care about. So who is it that we have with us that's in this dungeon? We might not care about Agaris, but Morgan... Maybe Unamuchi? I don't know if we actually saw those guys. Anyway, I'm just gonna go to the dungeon where we need the dude and just try to capture every different kind of guy that I can in there. Or I have one other idea. One other just tiny little thing. Which is that this place up here seemed pointless before. But what is this place? It has another exit. Why not go through here and see if we can figure it out? Still do what I was saying about trying to capture all the guys. These guys you can't talk to, though. But do we not have Fairy Troll right now? We don't. Oh, wait. Fairies... Fairies, I think you just... If I'm getting this right, fairies, I think you just offer them money. You don't even bother with the persuasion. What about you? Can you talk? Nope, they just grr at us. So Salamander is actually one of our guys to get rid of if we need to, because he's not a guy that you actually catch here. I just feel... I'm putting on my game designer hat, and I'm saying that in order to get the demon that we need, the dudes that I need to fuse should be in the same area. Okay, so this brings us out here, which, yeah, appears to be nothing, but let's just make sure. Whoops. Those guys, the stone guys, I'm having trouble talking to because they just run away. Ghosts, we probably can't talk to these guys? Yeah. Are you fucking serious? I didn't realize that these guys could drop levels, and then they just did. Out of nowhere. Annoying. I don't think they do very often, though. I've fought these guys a lot. And on the bright side, they're worth, like, a lot of mag. So, I'm not so worried about fighting them. Okay, yeah, so this area indeed appears to be nothing. More fairy troll. Yumiko's using a gun right now, so that's kind of an issue. Yeah, those guys are worth good experience in mag, and they did the level loss once, but oh well. Right, exactly, Sarah. Wait a second. Why am I fighting these guys? Oh, I guess I might as well finish now. Like, it would be easy enough for... Like, it would be so easy for me to just look up what the recipe is. I don't want to do that, though. So I'm just putting on my good game designer hat, and I'm saying, whatever the recipe is for this demon, the dudes that go into it must be in this area. And if that's not true, then it's only going to take us so long to figure that out, you know? It's not like I'll be looking here forever, if that's not the case. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, and I'm also, the other thing that's good about having to wander around to do this is I'm also just, like, really getting more and more familiar with this area. Where, at some point, I'm going to actually remember where all this stuff is. Okay. Get away from me. Oh, right. Maybe I'm supposed to use guns on these guys. I keep not paying attention to that. That didn't seem to do anything. Alright, Yumiko will get that level back at some point here. These things can't talk. We've tried so many times. And hey, we made progress today also. Like, even if I don't figure this thing out, we still defeated Asmodai. That's so little money. I also keep forgetting to cure this guy. Okay. Oh, but hang on. This is like... the area. So if I went into the door to the way right, it would bring me to that door out there that goes to the staircase, or the ladder here. Which is fine, but then these two ladders are connected, but is there anything else here? Yeah, there's another ladder way over there. And I want to remember what that is. So we go south, and then all the way east. Okay, I think I can remember this. I have a feeling troll is part of the recipe. Okay, is it in here? Oh no, I'm stupid. Okay, there's like this area here that seems to have no purpose. But who knows? What if this is actually the super secret area where we get the dude that we need? Griffin. Alright, next time we fight that thing, I'm going to talk to it again. But I really think that that demon is on the naughty list. I don't think that they'll talk to us. Oh, it's the full moon now, though, so... Oh, okay, good, good, good. We're out of the full moon. Yeah. So, like, I can just hang out here until we get Trastart. Or by get, I mean until we have to. Hey, look at that over there. These guys... Alright, I'm gonna try talking to the stone guys more. I think they trick you every time, but... I gotta give them a little bit more of a chance. The encounter rate over here seems really high. Who knows, maybe the new moon would have been what we needed. See, it's just a trick every time. Panic goes away, right? Yeah. I don't seem to be fighting any new guys. There's more guys underground. I was just wondering. So it looks like up here there's less dudes. We're more interested in the guys that appear in the dungeons. And I think this is the dungeon that we want. I do have to make sure, though. But I'm pretty sure that, like, this spot right here on the side, that's where the underground lake is. So let's just quickly remind ourselves what is in here. Yes. It's always a trick. Christ. Enemies that boo-foo are like the actual worst. Alright, well that was kind of close. Oh, wait, Yumiko very much did not need that Diahan. Does she have Dia Rahan yet? Yes. Okay. Oh, this is just that place. Right, right. It's all coming back to me. Ooh. I wonder if Hanmahan does anything to this guy. Nah. Seems like Hanmahan is never any good. Alright, so this is the lair of the Hydra. The Hydra will pursue us in here and do a lot of damage to us with its 8 fucking heads. Digga 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 do. It is a good fight, that Hydra fight. Alright, we gotta get out of here. And then how many dudes do I have right now? I've got room for like one more. Maybe a couple more if I get rid of one or two. Let's just try and get one or two more. Like Morgan, you know? We don't have a Morgan right now. Or a Gozuki. Oops, I didn't read that. Oops. Anyway. How you guys doing? La da da. Trying to decide where to go here, because if I go over towards the town, like, it makes sense for there to be... Here's Morgan. Oh, we do have Morgan. Oh. It makes sense for the dudes that we need to be around here. And there's a cathedral around here, and they're telling me about Undine around here. So have I really not just tried everything? The thing that would kill me is if, like, it requires a complex fusion, like this guy plus this guy, and then that guy you have to fuse with another guy. But like this person says, only the water element Undine. So here's the person telling me about them. Okay. And then here's the person telling me about the fact that there is the lake. Wait a second. I did not try speaking to the, Oh, yeah, that sounds good. Voogie, go for it. I did. What have I not done right now? Ooh. Wait, look at this guy that we can make. Persky. He's pretty beefy. And that would take care of, that would get rid of like our 3 best guys, but it would make a guy that I really like. I don't think that one guy though is as good as Susano. All right, so let's think about a little bit more here. It seems like Kishin and Genma, or at least these 2 guys specifically, make elements very easily. You can just PM them to me, right? Or DM? Oh yeah, look at that. But yeah, this does look like only the first one and the original version. But still, I'm sure, like, fusion information should work for it. I hope it's not a guy that I've passed up in the past. Alright, so we're getting instruction manual pages here. Let me pop these up. So these are courtesy of Voogie here. So we've got the Devilopolis story, how to proceed, start the game controls, how to kill, how to get an ally, how to fuse allies. Page 20. Making your own maps is going to be its own section. So while we're flipping through here, let's just, you guys can see like a screenshot right here of what the actual original game looked like. Okay. So here's what we're looking for. How to fuse. Now this is the first game, not the second, which is a bummer. But let's see. Any demons you've allied with can fuse together. Here's the chart. Oh, right, the fairy dryad was a different thing in the first game, so it is different. Because in the first game, any time that you saw a star, it was like always fairy dryad specifically. But let's see here. Fusing two allies together will not always bring forth a stronger demon. Sometimes it may produce a weaker one. Experiment with fusion until you find one that works well. So yeah, it looks to me that I want to look at this page. Make good use of the map screen. Here's how to map out the labyrinth. You should create your own map of the labyrinth. Start with basic 8x8 64 tile grid. We recommend tracing over graph paper. It may seem like a pain, but it's actually quite enjoyable to see it all come together. Good luck, this is so Japanese. Recognize this from Devil Busters? Alright. Well, yeah, so the rules are a little bit different in this one than they were in the first one. If only you could find that same kind of translation, but for the second game. But yeah, I thank you very much for finding what you did. I mean, that was at least fun to look at. So, the guys that I found didn't make anything good. We'll do a little bit more experimentation in a minute here. But first, what I would like to do is, okay, so now that guy's on our team. And now, you know what? What if we abandon... See, now we're full on dudes. And they're not all necessarily, like, guys that we can get right now. What? Oh, geez. Okay. Just this guy. Talk. They can't talk. Oh, it's the full moon. Okay. So I guess just back to the plan of what we were doing before. I'm just gonna go back to the cathedral and jam some dudes together. Wait, where the hell am I? I am about ready to just look up what the recipe is. And the annoying thing about that is the fact that like, actually folding and deciding to do that That's what makes it seem like a waste of time to have not done it right away. If I figure it out, that's a totally different story. But if I look it up, then it's like, what was the point of running around aimlessly forever? Yeah, so these two guys make elements. And then, other than that, there's just kind of random dudes that can. If I fused these two, it would make this guy. Oh, that's the guy that we make if we fuse the three guys together. I mean, maybe that's part of it. Alright. So let's do this. I'm going to spend one more day at the cathedral, jamming dudes together. And if I don't find it, then I'm going to try to find a more comprehensive explanation of how fusion works. Maybe not like a guide, but even like a forum. Just like a good discussion online of just how the fusion system works. Oh right, and I was gonna save first because I'm going to fuse my best guys. Okay. What do these two make? They make that guy. We don't want that guy. So I think stats-wise, these are our two technically best guys right now. And they're making this other guy that's pretty beefy. But really just, hopefully, he turns out to be what we want. Or be able to make what we want. And then I will feel much better. Okay. See, he doesn't... If I mix him with another brute, they make motherfucking salamander. I kind of want to make sure to keep Salamander around so I know which stars to ignore. But okay, so let's try like, what do these two make? Kikurahime. Let's just try everything here. We can make Ifrit. Oh, Ifrit is good? Because maybe I want to try Triple Fusion again. Let's take a quick look and see what I have that's good. So Salamander is good. Oh, Salamander's the only good guy I have right now. Okay. This guy is good. Yeah, let's make another one of these. Because this is one of the guys that very easily made elements. Like, anything that he fused with made an element. Probably because he's good. I don't know. I feel like I haven't seen very many, evil demons. I sure hope someone hasn't told me what this specific recipe is in the game at some point. That would make me feel silly. And I just, like, didn't write it down for some reason. So we could also make Ifrit. Oh, here's a guy I haven't seen before. Okay, what are the materials for that? These two? Alright, let's do it. Oh, shoot, I used up Parsky. He was supposed to be my dude that was supposed to do it. One moment here. I'm interested in the mechanics of how fusion works. I don't want a list of these two guys make this guy. I'm looking for, like, a general explanation of what is really going on here. Okay, we can make another good guy. So we have 3 good guys now that can come together to make Cup Knight. I've already had Cup Knight. We can just go catch a Cup Knight. But let's remember who this is. Who is this? Salamander, Agaris, Focalar. Whoops. So we don't want to fuse them. Okay. So Ifrit can be made using Griffin and that guy, or Griffin and this guy? No. I'm so confused. Okay, Griffin with this guy makes cow. Griffin with this guy makes Ifrit. Okay. And Griffin with this guy makes Cow. We can make Kikurahime or Ifrit right there. So then what do these two make? Oh, just this guy? Ugh. Okay, so the issue is kind of Uparelli here doesn't really make anything good. Wait. So we can have a Kikurahime, and we can have one of these guys, but that doesn't have Ifrit. I kind of want Ifrit to see what he makes. Because this guy's level 40. This guy's level 41. Ifrit is level 42. I'm not fusing one of the guys I need for triple fusion, am I? I don't think so. I'm trying to open up a bunch of triple fusion possibilities right now to see what kind of craziness we can get into there, but I doubt it's going to be anything fancy. I bet the best thing we're going to be able to make is that one elephant guy that we already made and then fused away. Okay, so we can make this Chico guy that we've had ages ago. Cup Knights. Mizuki, gross. And, just like I said, the best guy we could probably make would be Persky. The guy we already made! Alright. I'm gonna look up a more in-depth explanation of how fusion works in this game. Megami Tensei 2 Fusion. There's the guide we already looked at. Alright. We gotta look this up. Just... Okay. I think we gotta just... I think I need someone to tell me the recipe. I'm done. I'm done dealing with it. This is it. This is one of those rare times, I think, where I have to say specifically, well, I'm gonna find it. I don't need someone to tell me. I'm just going to find it on that one page that I was looking at here. I'm doing it. I'm looking it up. Or at least I'm trying to. Okay, this is interesting, what I'm finding. I had Apsaris in my party forever ago, and it turns out that that's actually one of the pieces. Okay, so this is interesting. Alright, I'm done. I looked up what the ingredients are. And here's what's interesting about it, is that I was actually on the right track right away. And then I thought it was stupid and I stopped doing it. But alright, so how do we get to where I think it was Ginza is like kind of around where I was. So one of the first demons that I went out to get to try to make it work was Apsaris. And Apsaris was one of the ones listed. The other being Rusalka, who I can only imagine is in the same area. I think Apsaris was in here, but I'm not sure. Let's find out. Buckaboo. Why are these my two demons right now? Shouldn't I have better dudes out? Focalar is, or Lore is level 48? Oh, and I have Ifrit. Oh, that's right. I didn't reset after I checked stuff out. This guy seems pretty great, though. These two demons are fine, though. So yeah, I think Apsaris appears in this area. Do 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 do. But that is pretty funny that I had the chance to get through it pretty early on if I had grabbed the correct other guy. In fact, I think it was just earlier in this stream that I abandoned Apsaris. I had it at the start of this stream. So, okay, I broke down. So the original thought that led me to what I'm doing now was the idea that all of the dudes that I can make oh, thanks for those lucky 13 bits. All of the dudes that I can make they all make salamander, and so I thought maybe I need something weaker. And by something weaker, I want like a weaker water elemental thing. Man, maybe Apsaris isn't in this area. But anyway, so I went out to find some weaker demons. And the weakest demons I could find actually wouldn't join my party. And then I moved up. Alright, I'll do a few more fights here, but I'm not finding the demon that we're looking for. Hang on, though. Where's the Devil Analyzer? Why aren't they on here? I don't understand the Devil Analyzer. I wonder if I should do something for bits. Like, if I should have a bit boss or that kind of thing. I don't really have very much screen space to spare, but at the same time, a lot of the time there's not enough chat to fill it up anyway. And so that would put something up there for times like those. I like what Obst does, but I'm not just gonna steal that. Yeah, we are not finding what we need. Right, I don't, for sure, I don't do any, like, fancy stuff. But yeah, I don't ever do any fancy stuff. But a lot of that is because I just want the game to be as big as possible, you know? And then that doesn't really give me room to put anything else on the screen. Okay, we gotta look elsewhere. This isn't working. Maybe they were in here. Talk show segments. Are you talking about trivia? Oh, hey, this place looks the same. Maybe that's why I was confused. Yeah, I do trivia when I can, and that's fun. I really like doing that. I do want to do that as often as possible. The only problem is that I need there to be chat happening in order for... Hey, here we go. Oops, I didn't listen to what she said. Alright, let's just go through doors. It's the fastest way to get into fights. Okay, what do you want? Let's just get him. Okay. So the other guy we need is Rusalka. I don't remember Rusalka at all. But let's see if they're here. It's possible that we have to fuse for them, you know? Hey, thanks for the host. How's it going, guy? Doop-de-doo. What if we fight Apsaris? Do we get anything out of it? No. Okay. All that's here is Fornius and Apsaris, apparently. You just got Fire Pro Returns? Oh! Is that like a remake of Fire Pro Wrestling? I remember Fire Pro Wrestling. We gotta wait for this full moon to pass. Oh, also, it's the PS2 entry. Okay. Alright, you know what? What if we just say Rusalka? Is there a easy way to do that? No. Okay. But apparently Rusalka is around Shinjuku. So let's just go. Let's just get out of this, get out of all this dumb stuff, and let's just go. Quit fucking around with this. Here we are in Ginza. But from here we can easily get to Shinjuku just by teleporting. I'm done. I'm done. I don't know. You're the #1 bit donator, Voogie. What do you think that? What do you think I should do for it? I could just copy Obst. Is this room? Okay. Alright, so let's see if this thing is in here. Pishasha! $420 meg, whoa! And then... Yeah, that's what I mean by copying Obst, is the fact that whoever's the bit boss, he just has them pick a picture to just put on the screen. It's a cute little thing. The thing that I used to do to fill this space, by the way, was to just put the cover art of the game that I'm playing. there's not really... It's not really the right shape for it, always, though. It's kind of hard to maintain and have look perfect. But I could still just do that, too. Those were the days. Well, when I put cover art on screen, yeah, maybe I should just do that again. It was surprisingly difficult to maintain. What the hell? Oh, I forgot about this place. Was this the place that had the computer with Devil Busters? Oh no, okay. Oh, Yumiko's paralyzed. I didn't notice that. We'd better go find a healer. It's funny how Paralyze and other such and other such things. What are you talking about, Sarah? About the Oh, I looked up the recipe. Which, it's funny that Apsaris was one of them, because, oh yeah, the sub-alert thing. I thought about bringing that back. I've thought about bringing the sub-alerts back. The only issue is that, I would have to... Oh, about the Devil Buster place. I don't need to know. It's one of those things where it just doesn't matter that I don't know, that I can't remember, you know? And also, the question was, is that the place? And the answer is no, we already found that out, because I went in the building and it wasn't there. So by the time that you answered, we would have already known anyway. I'm sorry if my strictness on blind stuff comes off poorly. It's just that it makes the most entertaining show, I think, or at least the thing is, and I say most entertaining, and of course that's subjective, but the thing is that those are the kinds of streams that I like to watch, and I want to provide the kind of stream that I like to watch, which is completely blind, and answers go, or questions go unanswered until the streamer figures it out, you know? And a lot of the time, the thing is, part of the reason is that a lot of the time, the questions being answered, or being asked, are like just the current train of thought, which is very soon going to be answered naturally. No, I don't. That's the thing, is I don't feel frustrated about the Undine thing one bit. I am 0% frustrated about this. Yeah, vitality for Yumiko, please. Like, maybe other people would be, but nah. You gotta understand that I realize I could ask for help or look it up anytime I want, you know? And I'm choosing not to. Because I'm not frustrated. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's something that, you know, if you see me, if you talk to me a lot, or if you play games with me or see me, You know, you'll find out I am very, very patient. And it's just the way that I like... It's just the way I like to play. I only get frustrated with Dark Souls. You find me one clip of me being frustrated at Dark Souls. And I'll say, okay, fine. But I don't think you can. I don't think you can find a clip of me being frustrated at Dark Souls. These guys are worth a lot of spirit, or mag, I mean, which I'm all about. But yeah, I am very patient. I love a good brain buster in a game to figure something out. Unfortunately, like, this did turn out to be something that I wasn't going to figure out on my own. And, you know, when the time came, I looked up what I needed to do, and here we are. Oh, these guys, though. I think we need the gun is part of what's going on. So that if Nakajima ever actually gets to attack, he can just wipe them out. But these guys just sit here and sleep everybody. Like, are you serious with what's happening here? It's ridiculous. Are you guys bearing witness to the battle that's happening in front of you? Okay, there we go. Nakajima got a turn. Nakajima got another turn. Oh yeah, those guys, they just put us down for a nice nap. I don't seem to be fighting the enemy that I need to encounter here. You've been playing Horizon Zero Dawn. Are you enjoying it? Ah, excellent. Good to hear. That game certainly had some things about it that I really liked, and then it had a lot of things I really didn't like. And I ended up just not playing it very much at all. Alright, where does this elevator take us? Can we go like... Oh, we can go high. Let's go. Let's go to the top floor. Maybe this is where the bad guys I want are. You have to grind for them? Okay, so like maybe that happens later in the game. Because from what I played, I felt like there was no point in making you craft your arrows because you never came close to running out, you know? Oh, right. Yeah, exactly. Like, as long as you just harvested everything as you ran by it. Like, basically, they made arrows in the game so cheap to make. And so plentiful, the resources. And also, they made crafting them so easy and fast that there was, like, no point in having to do it in the first place, you know? What's the point in even having ammo in the game when it is so easy to craft? It reminds me of a lot of RPGs where there's a lot of RPGs where it's not even time filler because you craft them so fast. Unless you consider just like the looting of corpses and just pressing a button as you run by the plants to be filler, I guess. But not really, though. It's so fast to do it. It reminds me of a lot of RPGs where you... Or just games in general that have a currency in them that you get so much of that it never matters. Which looks like it's mag right now with my all 9s of mag. But, we were kind of running out of mag earlier in this game. But yeah, a lot of games will have, like, a currency in them that you just get so much of that it never matters. It's not looking like this is the correct dungeon to be in. Oh yeah, item durability is a dumb thing, for sure. I really don't like most games' durability systems, because it doesn't impact gameplay at all. You're right. It's just, whenever you go to town, you just have to remember to pay an insignificant amount of gold to put your durability up. And if you don't, you'll be fine for a while. Until you're just randomly kind of screwed, depending on how brutal the game is about it. And I think that that's a bad system. There's no point to it. That's one thing I really, really liked about Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 had an item durability system that actually mattered, and had gameplay, like, had a significance to the gameplay. Another game that had a great durability system was Breath of the Wild. The durability system in Breath of the Wild was like the most divisive thing about that game. That was the thing that people either loved, or like that was the thing that anybody who didn't like Breath of the Wild generally thought that the item durability system, from people that I talked to, was the thing that killed it for them. I really liked it because it actually mattered. It had gameplay significance. You know, it got you to use every item in the game, or you had to like get good at using every different type of weapon in the game because you had to switch weapons so often. Also, the game had a system where every single enemy dropped their weapon and you could pick it up. And that wouldn't work if your items weren't breaking. It also made the Master Sword like that much more significant. The fact that it was reusable. And also just like the breaking of items was really satisfying. When a weapon broke, it would like explode into shards and do double damage and stuff, and that was like really satisfying to land, you know? So for all those reasons, it was a system that mattered, and I really liked that. Okay, is maybe this the place? Oh, we can't go in here anymore? Weird. Oh, I didn't see what this was. Yeah. I like in games when you have to change your equipment a lot depending on what's around you and what's being dropped and all that kind of stuff. I think that's great. But yeah, so many games do the other durability thing. But really, I was thinking of not even just a certain mechanic, but rather just games where, in general, currency is something that you never have to worry about. And I feel like that's just the case in a lot of RPGs in general. You just make so much money that it never matters how much anything costs. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo. Okay, how did we get into Shinjuku? Do you guys remember? Did we have to, like, go underground or something? Ikebukuro. Oh, wait, I forgot about this place. Oh, it might be in here. Neptune versus Sega Hard Girls. Are you saying you can buy SP? Oh, you can't buy SP potions from vendors. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the same as, like, in Persona, or in Megami Tensei games in general. You usually cannot buy items that replenish SP. Which is pretty important to the balance. Now, there is stuff like, in Persona 5, you can buy that one accessory that replenishes SP every turn. Oh, here's Rusalka. There we go. Or there's, like, in Persona 4, you can talk to the fox, you know, and then later in Persona 5, you can make curry. So there are things you can do, but they're just not buying potions from the vendor. That's generally something that you can't do. And by potions, I mean SP potions, because it's important. It's SP is important. I gotta go to the bathroom. Disgaea? Yeah, I've always been a little interested in Disgaea. I played, like, the tiniest bit of Disgaea 3. Alright, here we go, boys. Gotta scratch my butt. I do remember, as far as NEP goes, that the SP chargers were really expensive. Alright, and we come over here, and we go Apsaris, Rusalka, and there it is, Undine. So the information that was given to me in chat, that Undine isn't necessarily worse than Salamander, and that they're equal, was false. And that threw me off! That's part of why I don't like getting information about stuff from chat, is because so often it's just wrong. And in this case, it made me think a lot more about the idea that, like, it's probably a combination of dudes in the current dungeon. Because if it's just as powerful as Salamander, then you would have to make it with those guys. And then, you know, that also does make sense game design-wise, that you have to fuse dudes together that are in that same dungeon. Okay, so I probably don't have to have it summoned. I guess we'll find out, though. I really liked the original NEP's healing system, or potion system, where it was like you had to set up like triggers, you know, like if-then statements. Because that's really fun and computery, you know, having to set up if-then statements for when to use items. I thought that was really cool. And the fact that you didn't have potions, you just had materials. Yeah, you just had materials and you would set up percent-based if-then statements on when to craft and use an item. That was really, really cool. The very original NEP, man, that was a game that was extremely rough around the edges, but in the middle, you know, inside those rough edges, you had a game that was very, very well designed. Alright, alright. Oof, oof, oof. Salamander's dead. Yeah, I mean, there were certainly times in that game where, like, you would come up to a spot where the numbers didn't really match up, where your character wouldn't heal at the right time, and then you would die because of it. But I mean, that was like part of the game, was you know, having to set that stuff up. Having to change up your triggers and stuff to get through a battle. I remember the first time that I fought, I think it was Blackheart. It went with just Purple Heart. Was like a really tough fight that I died on many times. But, you know, then I just adjusted my setup and got her first try once I had my triggers correct. My least favorite thing about original NEP was how the hard drive divinity system worked, though, where there was no point in not doing it, really. It was like Mega Evolutions in Pokemon when they introduced those, where my big complaint about it was that the only reason not to do Mega Evolutions was because it took like 10 seconds, you know? And it was a waste of time. But there was no, like, strategic benefit to not using it. And it was just like one combo that you had to set up. So basically in that game I just had to have my characters set up to yeah, I mean, you played it. You know how it worked. Where you just have to set up one combo that initiates it to do, and then you set up another combo that is just good for fighting, and then you just spam those two combos while spamming L2 to skip everything. But you can't just hold it. But yeah, I mean, setting up sweet combos was fun. Alright, I think this is where the lake is, right? Down there. So we gotta go, like... Yes. I think I remember this. What's up? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And it's not like outside the door? Hmm. I'm sorry, I did not. Alright, perfect. And then we go this way, up here and around. Here's more freezy doodles. God, the freezing. Oh, we have a bunch of money, though. I should have probably looked into spending some of that before coming out here, but oh well. Okay, so is it in here? We gotta go... Yep. Basically in here and then just, like, follow all this business. And I'm pretty sure this is where the underground lake was. Yeah, there's water as far as the eye can see. Oh, okay. I guess we'll summon Undine then. Undine suddenly spoke out. The water is calling out to me. May I go? Yes. She disappeared beneath the lake. She hasn't come up. Get up and leave? No. Nakajima waited a bit longer. She hasn't come up. Get up and leave? No. I'm willing to sit here for a little while, but it looks like this is probably not going to end. Oh my gosh! That is hilarious. They actually want you to sit here for like 4 times. Alright, she brought back the flood tide orb. That's so good. They really make it seem like it's just looping. Alright, beautiful. I don't really know what we actually do now, though. Now that we have these 2 orbs, because we've explored everywhere now, and the one way ended in finding the whatever orb, and then this way ended in the flood tide orb. But I'm not positive where we actually need to bring these things. Oh, you bought a Humble Bundle for PS4. I kind of didn't even know that that was a thing. Excuse me. Okay, so now we need to find where to take these orbs. Alright, perhaps one of these people can tell us what we're doing here. Oh, right. Asmodai is at the southern end of this valley. Well, we killed him. We defeated him already. Okay, so I don't know where we're supposed to take the flood tide orb. I feel like we may have already been there. I guess it's time to just wander around again, and we'll find it. They have just a free game. Man, Humble, it's crazy how long Humble Bundle has been going. I remember, and I say this a lot, you know, shaking my walker, is I remember the very first Humble Bundle, which was called the Humble Indie Bundle, and it was like a one-time thing. Sorry, I'm looking at this map. I mean, of course, if it was popular, then that's another thing, and it was popular. I think my roommates might have just... might have just locked themselves outside and then came in through the garage? Okay. A Yumiko level. She's gonna get plenty of HP here. Oh, yeah. So, I think 1 year is a crazy long time to have a game be exclusive on your store. I mean, like, it's a competitive market, and, you know, I guess it seems crazy to me. The idea of an entire year to have a game be exclusive on your platform, that is a huge deal, and that seems really crazy to me that that's possible. One thing about it for me is I don't think, like, I'll be surprised the first time that it actually matters to me, you know? Like, the first time that I want to buy a game and the only place to buy it would be the Epic Store, I think I would be fine just not playing it, you know? And then after a year goes by, maybe I'll have forgotten about it. But I don't really... Like, okay, here's where I'm at, personally. I use Steam for most stuff. And the Steam launcher, like, Steam does a really good job of taking, like, the idea of DRM and actually making it, like, beneficial or desirable to the customer because of how easy their store is to operate. Now, that's not really unique anymore. It used to be, like, Steam used to be the only place that was like that. But anyway, what am I getting at? Oh, yeah. Basically, if I'm going to... Steam is DRM heavy, but Steam has won me over. I'm okay using their service because I've been using it for a long time. I would not really want to get into another DRM heavy service, though. So, if I'm gonna buy a PC game not on Steam right now, I'm kind of most interested in something like Good Old Games, you know? I'm not interested in getting another launcher and another installer and that kind of thing. But that also doesn't mean that I would be completely prohibitive about it. You know, if, like, let's say Death Stranding was going to be an Epic Store Games exclusive, I'd get the Epic launcher if that was the case. But Death Stranding is kind of a unique case, you know? But yeah, because my problem with having too many launchers is exactly this. I don't want to have 5 different game launchers logged in and running at the same time all the time. So, you would only use one at a time. But if I were, like, take Battle.net for example, I don't run Battle.net all the time because I don't want it running all the time. But if I wanted to go play a Battle.net game right now, it would take 100 years for me to actually be able to start playing it because the game would have to update, the launcher would have to update, and it would be a giant hassle. And I just don't want that to be my experience with every game I want to play because they've been distributed on a bunch of launchers that I don't want to have running all at once all the time. So I definitely see the issues with Steam, and, you know, I understand why there's competition and there needs to be competition and all that, but I don't know, man. 1 year exclusivity is crazy. What am I doing right now? I think I know what I'm doing. Or do I? I got the 2 orbs. Remember when Izanami told me that it wasn't time? Oh, okay, see, now we can go to the Fields of Lunacy. Gotcha. Okay, so this is new. Are we taking damage every step here or something? No, Nakajima has full health right now. Alright, here we go. So yeah, it's a really interesting topic. Again, though, I mean, it's not going to affect me until a game comes out that I want to play right away that is exclusive on another store. It's one of those things where it's something that it's the kind of Dodongo. It's the kind of thing that generally doesn't affect me because I generally don't play those games that, you know, come out and are a big deal right when they come out. But yeah, like, cause like thinking of the recent games that I did play right when they came out. If Resident Evil 2 had come out on a launcher that I didn't care about, I just wouldn't have played it right away. But there's other stuff. Like I said a minute ago, if Death Stranding were coming out on Epic Store, I'd probably download the Epic Store launcher for that. Alright, we have a gun store here. Oops, I forgot to look. I haven't seen the Twitch game launcher. Okay, 14, 33, 1 to 2 hits. 23, 2 to 4. So this, on average, hits for about 49. This, on average, hits more than that. It's halfway between 46 and... yeah. $46 and $92. So it would be like around 70. I like Spiral Cutter. However, let's look at what we have right now. The Dragon ATM, I don't think it's better than that. But it's probably better than the Railgun. Oops. Oh, this is 17 only? Oh. Interesting. It is a really big deal when it hits everybody, though, which it does a lot. I think I'm actually going to keep the Dragon ATM. 17 is less than I thought that it was for its attack. But still, it's so good when it hits everything. But 14, now you're pushing it too low. That one's male only, though. It won't remember where the games folder is stored, and you can move it without re-downloading. Oh, you can't move it without re-downloading the game? That's pretty crazy. In Malak's temple, there is said to be a revival incense that can even bring gods back from the dead. Belial is the Lord of Fire. His own castle is surrounded by walls of flame. No one can even get close to it. Yeah, but I have the Flood Tide Orb. That'll make a whole lake. Yes, there we go. Boom. Here we go. Uh-oh. Look at this wide open space. Whoa, look at all these doors. Something tells me we are going to have traps in this dungeon. Traps aplenty. Vile set. Oh, look at this thing. Alright, Bareth. Okay, hopefully these guys don't do the thing that their similar looking counterparts do. You'd rather play on PS4 than deal with Twitch? Yeah, it's interesting because that is an interesting thing where like PC is really nice versus the console market because of how like unified it is in a way. Maybe that's a joke, maybe I'm totally wrong about that and other people think it's different. But just the fact that if you're on PC, you're on PC. But when they do, having too many different launchers and that kind of stuff separates it. I wouldn't want, like... I especially wouldn't want something like having the same game come out on two different launchers that have different servers and stuff. I don't think that that'll happen, but... you know, it makes me worry about stuff like that. That would be lame. But again, it's the kind of thing that doesn't usually affect me because of the way that I play games. Yeah, I guess I don't know about that. Oh shit, you reminded me though, again. I've had a Crunchyroll subscription for like, for like 2 years now that I don't use at all. I used it at first, a tiny bit, to watch Squid Girl, and that was it. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I've not heard of it. This is a weird dungeon so far, isn't it? Night Succubus. Oh shit. They didn't want to talk to us. Oh, and it's available on PS4 also. Neato. Yeah. I never get around to watching anime. I remember one day kind of recently, and by kind of recently I mean at least a year ago, where I didn't stream or anything and just watched anime all day. But it happened once. Man, nothing here can talk. Uh-oh. Focalore's happy. That's never good. Oh, I remember it was... I watched all of the NEP anime that day. Okay, getting in lots of fights just due to the frequency with which we are walking through doors here. Oh, so these guys are gonna be like that? Are you serious? Twice in one shot? They just took out 2 of Yumiko's levels in one turn. Or in one battle. That sucks. Maybe I gotta figure out how to deal with those guys a little bit faster. I should be a little bit more careful here. Also, with how much mag I have, maybe I should just have a 6th. I should definitely just have a 6th party member out. Let's go with... Ifrit. Right? Wait a second. What is Ifrit's status? What's his strength? 16. So he has less strength than... Salamander? I'm still using him instead. And also, let's get rid of Undine here. Okay, there's 6 of them. I think we escaped from 6 of them. There's 6 of them again. Uh-oh. I'm very worried about this now. This is not going well. Okay. Oofta. Now we need to walk just to get rid of this panic on everybody. Like, without walking through doors. Oops. Why is Yumiko still panicked? Okay. Let's see what a sword does on them. As far as magic, I mean, let's try and do that. Let's see what lightning does to them. Fire. Oh, and that's all we've got. Okay, Zeo does nothing to them. Fire is not good. So yeah, I mean, it looks like enemies that you're supposed to just slash down. But they might randomly screw me. Which I don't like. I mean, unless we just need to find the actual correct spells. What kind of stuff is on Boomerang? Does it have Animaniacs? Okay, so we've got lower floor. And my rock and roll 45s been enraging the folks on the lower floor. Oh no. We sure do fight these guys a lot. I sure would like to have them on my team. Remember when they blasted 2 of Yumiko's levels in one shot? If we can fuse a succubus, we have to, basically. And then is this the... Oh, this is the final door. Okay, so now what is the deal with this place? Like, why is it so open? So we gotta go like 1, 2, 3, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So we've got 2 ways down. I think we gotta head back to the healer real quick. And sob over Yumiko's lost levels. She's so many levels behind Nakajima now because it's always hitting her. I wonder if luck upgrades would have been better. Remember the fireplace in the original game? I thought it looked really cool, and it had cool music. Let's take a quick look at the cathedral here. See what kind of thing, if we can make anything cool. I did like this thing. But nah, it's not good enough. Salamander Ifrit makes Jin. Not really that good. I did like Gozuki a bit. But he's not, like, super good. Agaris is our, like, mage guy. Oh, right, we can make Cup Knight. Oh, Persky is still available, huh? That thing's pretty cool. All right. So, I want to go down the stairs that aren't in the center of the room first. You know, you got 2 ways to go. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Super Nep, Cyberpunk, and Death Stranding. Oh yeah, I'm really looking forward to Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. I wonder if I should try to play Symphony of the Night first, though. Because, like, remember when I was going to play Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, and I decided to play through Castlevania first to get, like, the little extra bit of appreciation out of it, because, you know, it would be, there would be references, or I would have a point of reference when I played it. Same kind of thing applies to, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, where maybe I should play Symphony of the Night first. Okay, this is interesting so far. An elevator. Actually, I do kind of want to just, like, pop out of each spot so that they're marked on the map. So that's 2nd floor, 3rd floor. It's weird that this elevator is available. I mean, what if I just go to the 5th floor? All right. So yeah, like, weird. The way that this wraps around. Too many. And we can't talk to them, huh? Ooh, these things are hard to run away from, it seems. Now we're in a really bad spot, though. Damn it. Alright, so Nakajima got a level knocked off. Oof. Okay. So Muramasa. So we went down to this floor. I'm so confused. I guess the elevator wasn't in the other place. I'm kind of lost for words here. Okay. 63 1 to 2 hits. That seems insane. Let's do a test here. Oh! Oh, here's where my key items were. Dude, I totally forgot where you can see your key items, and they're right here. Okay, anyway. Like, of course they would be somewhere. Alright, so the Demon Slayer is 42 1 to 2 hits. This is 63 1 to 2 hits. So it would be an attack upgrade for Nakajima, but I think we should give it to Yumiko because of just how much of an upgrade it is for her. There, now Yumiko's melee attacks are going to be so much stronger. Nice, that's very exciting. Oops, we've got guns happening. Oh, because we unequipped both of their swords. So it put them on guns. Oh my gosh, Voogie, when you said that, I was reading NEP and Cyberpunk as the same game. Super NEP Cyberpunk. I thought that it was like a name that you made up for it. But yeah, Cyberpunk. That also, I'm very interested to see, like, what that is. 43 attack, and it hits 2 to all. That's, like, just way better than what I have, right? (42) 1 to 2. This hits 43 2 to all. Damn. All right, even more reason for Yumiko to have the Muramasa then, because this thing is just crazy, and it's not even cursed, right? It wasn't cursed, right? Alright. Shit. Nakajima's on swords again. Or guns, I mean. Oh, these guys are brutal. Yeah, the AAA video game market, like AAA games specifically, seem to be getting worse and worse. But I mean, I kind of just got away from that a while ago, you know? Where me playing a AAA game is few and far between. Yeah, well, DMC5 had, doesn't that have microtransactions in it where you can just, like, buy abilities that you can otherwise unlock? That seems a little silly. Yeah, I am interested in Sekiro. I'm not sure whether I'm going to stream it, though. I think I probably will, but I've just been more and more thinking that, like, not only am I not super interested in AAA games, not that Sekiro is necessarily AAA, I don't think it is, but anyway, like brand new games, I mean. I'm less and less interested in brand new games, but even when I am, I'm starting to think that maybe they're not necessarily stream material. I'm not sure yet. These guys are kind of a hassle to fight, so I'd really like to find some kind of weakness in them. We'll see if it's fire. A day one patch on US PS4 that added 2 censored scenes. Oh, as in like the patch is what censored them. If you play, I mean, can't you just play the game unpatched? Well, what I mean is, wouldn't people know if you played the game unpatched? PC and Xbox and Japan PS4. Oh, interesting. So just only the US PS4 version specifically. So my defense against these guys is just the fact that I have these beefy new swords. Oh my god, these guys are too much. 2 more levels off Yumiko? This is getting to be too much. The succubus enemy. It's getting a little fucked. I've been ordered to let no one enter this room. Do you have any business here? Yeah. Looks like you can't take a hint. Okay, and then we fight him. Gotcha. Alright, guns are no good. Yeah, Sony... I don't know about Sony, man. Izanami's voice, okay. Oh, Nakajima and Yumiko, I am Izanami. It is good that you were able to come here. However, you should turn back. It's already too late. I am dead. My body is rotted away. My magic is powerless. Don't look at me! So, okay, well that's fine. We just need the god incense or whatever. Okay, so... This means we do have to use the elevator. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty darn crazy. Like, I don't know. It's very weird. What you're describing about the US PS4 version being different. I wonder if it was actually the patch, though. You know, like if somebody were to play it unpatched, if it's the same. That would be really interesting to me. But yeah, Sony started, like... I feel like during the PS3 time, when Sony had to really catch up to Microsoft, you know? They were doing everything really well. And they did a really great job, like... having the better system, despite the fact that they were less popular. And then when they won the, you know... the early console sales and how everybody has PS4 now and that's the standard, they've just been getting shittier and shittier. Right, exactly what you're saying. I mean, that definitely appears to be the narrative, you know? Okay, so we come down here. Got another Miramasa. The thing that Nakajima got is better, though. It has more attack and it hits 2 to all. I think. Or is it the Muramasa that hits 2 to all? No, it's totally not. Yeah, right. Steam definitely has like a lot of bargaining power with their install base. I mean, it's all about install base, right? That's why it's so important for companies like Sony and Microsoft to have people having their systems. This enemy. There's only 3 of them this time. Remember when Yumiko had over 300 HP because she was leveling up and we were putting her points into Vitality? Then remember when she lost 4 levels to Succubi in this dungeon? Now her strength probably isn't even maxed out anymore. Hey, Killer Beans. Man, I missed that one square back there. No! Alright, murder them quickly. Quickly. It would be nice if Yumiko would, like, level up, you know? I would feel less bad about Yumiko losing levels if she would ever level back up. 2020 again. What's the significance? Oh, sure. If this was an EA game, there would be a lot different about it. Oh no, Yumiko's paralyzed. That screws us and we have to leave. 'Cause I'm bad. I'm serious, we have to leave now. So, go down to the basement. There's only 2. That's right. Well, yeah, half the demons would be DLC. You could buy loot boxes full of demons. I mean, it's a lot like the, this was Warner Bros. That did it, but the Nemesis system in, oh, this is bad. In, Shadow of Mordor. Or, sorry, Shadow of War. Do I have a dude that can heal? Is it you? Yes. So yeah, the reason we have to leave is because I don't have any way to cure paralysis. Yumiko can cure paralysis, but she's the one who's paralyzed. So, we just have to immediately leave and go to the healer to get it off of her. And I don't have any items to cure paralysis. And I don't know where you can buy them. I think you can buy them somewhere, but I don't know where that is. Yeah, I mean, right, that's the thing is, with, like, EA, and this is similar to what I was saying before about the Epic Games launcher and that kind of stuff, is that EA's shittiness doesn't really affect me because I just don't play EA games, you know? And it's not even that I have to avoid them, I'm just not interested in their games, you know? Like, the last EA game that I played was fucking Shadows of the Damned, maybe? I didn't play Nier Automata. Was that an EA game? That's surprising. And Shadows of the Damned was one of those games that came out during the, like, Dead Space, Mirror's Edge time, where EA seemed to be doing some cooler stuff. There was, like, a subdivision of EA that was doing cool stuff. And I played all three of those games, Mirror's Edge, Dead Space, and Shadows of the Damned. I don't think Nier Automata was an EA game. I mean, just look at it. It doesn't have any of the EA markings. Yeah, I'm sure I'll play Nier Automata at some point, and I'm sure I will like it when I do play it. Okay, so I think we're on the second floor right now. We're just trying to find this god incense. Six of them? I mean, we have to try. Escaping only makes, like... Uh-oh. With our main two characters panicked, I think... Oh my god, everybody's panicked. This is the worst battle in the game so far. Against these particular enemies. The fact that they panic everybody and then make us lose levels is, like, so brutal. Fucking Yumiko lost another level. It's so frustrating because... Like, it is frustrating because Yumiko has not leveled up again yet. Like, they're making us lose levels so frequently, and Yumiko isn't going to get another level for another 13,000 experience? Like, it's crazy. You know what? There's got to be something I'm not doing. Like, what if Han is really good against them? It's gotta be. It's also just been crazy in general how little elements on demons we're getting. Like, I don't think I've cast Zahn a single time in this game, you know? Okay, so we checked all over floor 2, and there was nothing. Pretty soon here I'm going to be done, and I got to go grocery shopping tonight. Okay. But yeah, basically I'm not seeing like the scale up in amount of experience that we're getting in this dungeon. Welcome back, Pizza Farts. There's gotta be something we can do against these guys. I I don't have Han anymore. Lame. But let's try our fire attacks on them. Oh my gosh, it doesn't do anything. It sounds like a lot of experience, the amount that they're giving us, but it's really not. I haven't tried Zeo on them yet, I don't think. Boy, would that be a plot twist. If Zeo was good against them, and I could have just been blasting him with Yumiko this whole time. If that happens, oh boy, that'll have been badly my fault. Strength Incense. I think that'll be good for Yumiko since she's lost so many damn levels now that her... Oh, her strength is maxed out. Okay. So I think I'm just going to keep that around for a free MP refill when we need it for Yumiko. Speaking of which, let's do some healing here. Do. Ooh, this guy looks so cool. He gives a lot of experience. Shit. Man, I wish we could fight more of those. Okay, and that wraps us around to there. Ooh. Alright. Almost completely done with this floor. Kind of just a big empty space. So we go around here and go left when we hit the thing. 6 of them. Okay. Time to test if Zeo has been the answer this whole time. I think I already tried it, though. Yep. Just actually no effect. Wow, they're so fast too. I think that's why they dodge a lot of attacks, and also why they're really difficult to avoid, or like difficult to escape their battles. But yeah, when I lose levels, I would expect then that, like, the amount of experience in order to level up again, oh my god, would have gone down enough for, like, me to level up again, like, level back up kind of quickly, but it just doesn't happen. After 4 levels lost on Yumiko, she still hasn't gained 1 more. That's the part that sucks, you know? Okay, so we just gotta go right here and then we're good. Oops. Okay. I think we have time for 1, maybe 2 more excursions into the castle. But I want to have stopped early enough to be able to get something to eat before I grocery shop. Maybe I shouldn't, though. Like, instead of stopping somewhere to eat and then grocery shopping, perhaps it would be wiser to just buy tonight's meal at the grocery store. But I think part of that is just me being depressed about the fact that I would be eating alone. Oops. Yeah, the Cub Foods next to me is open 24 hours, so I usually end up going grocery shopping in the middle of the night. But yeah, the idea of going out and getting fast food and just eating it alone is, like, depressing to me. And I think that's the only reason that I wouldn't want to do it. Yeah, there's not really ever any people there. I mean, there's less people. There's enough people there to make it worth them being open. All right. Bah. Now I've got dumb stuff on my mind. Let's just hope we don't lose any levels here. Okay, nice. I don't really know what happy does. I'm not sure how to get rid of it. It'll go. He'll quit being happy eventually. Just like me. Alright, now design-wise, the thing that we're looking for should be on this floor, right? If it's on the top floor, that seems too easy to skip to. But maybe you're supposed to skip this dungeon and not be so thorough with it, because the enemies in it are so dangerous. Just two. There's only two of them. Ah, there it is. Get some of that vitality back. That was also well timed due to the amount of MP that she has. Stop making me fight these things. Don't take Yumiko's level away that she just got. Luck incense. So Yumiko only has 5 luck. I could once again use it as a free MP refill. Like I was talking about with that strength incense. But I kind of want to use it right away also, because you never know what kind of good things having 1 more luck will have done for her in that time. You know, what if Yumiko's next lottery ticket is the one that if she had 1 more luck point, she would have won the lottery. But instead, I'm saying, oh, let's not cash in that luck upgrade now. It might do something better. It might be more usable later, you know? What if right now she's about to lose a level that she wouldn't have lost with 6 luck? I'm using it. Here, let's just go Dia Rahan. It's just Dia Rahan everybody. Luck incense, Yumiko. Alright, cool. Oops. Nothing, huh? That room is so... What? Look at that room. Can you believe there's just nothing in there? This dungeon's wacky. Alright, I guess the other level design thing I was saying level design says that it has to be on this floor, right? The other thing that it could be is... I was going to say there could be two ways... That was the last square. There could be two ways up to the last floor, and only the way that's accessible from floor 4 actually gets the thing. But that doesn't appear to be the case either. Alright, the real question is, do I get McDonald's or Taco Bell? I've been craving McDonald's lately. But Taco Bell is always delicious. And I do have to go shopping tonight. I'm actually out of food. Last night I ate like the last of my food. I had the remaining scraps at the bottom of the bag of my French fries frozen French fries to deep fry. And then I had a bag of popcorn. Man, these guys are tanky. Am I supposed to be shooting those guys, maybe? No. Get away from here. I think I see what's happening here. You bitch. At the very least, all of my recent levels have been going into Vitality. And I think that's what it is. I think it just takes away your most recent level, right? It takes away the stat point from your most recent level up, like what Demon Souls does. I can buy groceries at midnight. The Cub Foods around here is open 24 hours. Come on. One step, and here's 6 more of them. Are you serious? Yeah, I really like being able to grocery shop whenever. Dayman. I never have coupons. I mean, things are usually... A lot of the time, things are on sale. I'm such a picky eater, though, that, like... what's on sale usually doesn't matter because I only have the specific things that I buy and eat. Yeah, I'm the opposite, Moraine. I want the same shit. I feel like the time that it takes me to browse through coupons is not worth... It's not worth it. Oh, look at this. Okay, weird. God, this game's weird. Oh, yes. This beefcake, he's worth a lot of experience. Yeah. Delicious. Okay. You know what I've been... I mean, I have new things every once in a while. There's those banquet mega meat meals that I've been getting recently, where you can get like, what is it? It's like spicy fried chicken. It's really good. I guess I should have been entering these. But yeah, I get a lot of Stouffer's lasagna. Those banquet chicken meals. Bagel bites. I love bagel bites, man. Yeah, I get a lot of frozen foods. That's what I'm talking about. I've never made my own meatloaf. I love my mom's meatloaf, though. But she makes her own sauce for it, and the sauce is, like, what makes it so good. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. I haven't had my mom's meatloaf in forever, now that I think about it. Wow, where did all this money come from? We're just loaded all of a sudden. Oops, not status. We want, check out this mirror mask. What's this thing? Face 4 defense. We've never gotten a back item before. Nice. 2 more defense for Yumiko. This is the top floor, right? Yeah, it totally is. Nice. This is my favorite fight in here. Easy, no bullshit, lots of experience. Okay.
I am Belial, Lord of Fire. Burn in the flames of hell, and return to the earth as ashes and dust.
Oh, shit. I didn't expect to be doing this fight. Okay. Well, here we go. Let's see how he likes Zeo, and fire probably won't do anything to him, so we'll Tarunda. I'm just gonna guess that fire doesn't do anything to him. Okay, he doesn't care about lightning either. So we'll go sword, sword. I'm gonna be doing a lot of Rakunda's Tarundas on him. I think that's a good idea. I think he just did a fire attack and it healed Ifrit. Let's see, we could use a heal or two here. I don't know how many Tarundas and Rakundas can stack up. I'm just gonna keep doing them, and maybe it'll tell me when it stops doing anything. Oh, by the way, Rakunda reduces his defense, and Tarunda reduces his attack. Sorry, I didn't make that clear. If you're not familiar, that's what the spells do. Buffs and debuffs in the Megami Tensei series are very good. Yeah, he's hardly doing anything now. And his fire attack just healing Ifrit is doing great for us. Alright, we defeated Belial. Tyrant Belial was defeated. Yes.
How could mere humans?
We got the Orb of Anger. Alright. That still doesn't get us the thing that we needed to heal, Izanami. So this will teleport us back out? Yeah. Oh shit, Yumiko, heal yourself. But yeah, I'll probably get some Taco Bell. Get a couple tacos for before I go shopping, but also get a quesadilla to throw in the toaster oven once I get home from shopping. So, by the way, I think I'm getting it. The Orb of Sorrow. I don't know. Oh yeah, the Orb of Sorrow is what let us get to the Sad Village. The Orb of Insanity brought us here to the Crazy Village. And now beating Belial got us the Orb of Anger. So that will bring us somewhere else now. So, okay, we have not yet saved Izanami. But in order to do so, we first need to find her that incense thing that somebody told us about. Alright, so let's save the game with Belial defeated. head back over here. I don't think I missed anything here. It seemed like that Belial's castle was the only place to go. I mean, I'm gonna walk around and make sure. There's just nowhere else to go. Not up here or anything. Yeah. Alright, I'm loving the progress that we've made here. And these new melee weapons are great. Crazy mag we just got. 700 from those guys. Do I have one of these in my team? Can I just talk to this guy? I'm not sure. And they give death blades too. So we bought the best stuff. You know, I think there's more equipment we can buy Nakajima. Back in the Sad Village. And then, so that place sold, that place had a men's warehouse. This place has a gun store. I wonder if the other place that we're gonna get to with the anger orb is gonna have a ladies store. I hope it doesn't have a regular weapon store because we just bought new guns and we both got beefy new melee weapons. Okay, so back to the royal castle here. But then if we pop in here now, we can get to the Lands of Rage. Yes. New enemies here. Nice. Let's try guns on these things. I've just been sorting everything without questioning it. Partly just because our melee weapons are so good. But I mean, that did really well. I feel like these enemies are supposed to be doing fire damage to everybody, but Ifrit is just eating the attack. It seems like that was happening with Belial, and it seems like it's happening with these guys also. Because whenever it says something like the enemy exhaled a fiery breath, that usually hits everybody. But instead, it's just saying Ifrit was healed. I don't know, though. Okay, so there's like a little cave right here. Oh, it's this guy.
I came here because I heard there was good food, but there's nothing that suits my tastes.
Oh, silly. So I'm guessing we gotta find him some kind of food. Alright, so this just goes straight to a dungeon. Okay, I was hoping that we were going to get to a town right away, like the Sad Village and the Crazy Village. Hey, it's these guys again. Alright. So let's just pop in here. And remember, so we have the dragon. Do we have the dragon mail? Now I don't remember. Alright, Nakajima's got the dragon mail. Dragon mail, lion head, devil hand, jet boots. Oh? So we gotta try the Yakut arm. And Hermes sandals, which were crazy expensive, but we had enough for both of them now. Alright, Yakut arm. Takes 1 vitality away. Hermes sandals, whoa, gives him a lot of speed. I like that. Alright, let's compare defense on these two things. Devil Hand is 3, Yakut Arm is 3. Okay, so they must do different stat things. But the Yakut Arm stat ups must not matter because of Nakajima's stats. Like, maybe it increases his strength a bunch, but it doesn't matter. Because his strength is already so high. So I'd rather just have the Devil Hand. Alright, cool. Hit up the healer. We don't need to sell our stuff yet because it's just money that we can lose. In our inventory, it's money that we can't lose, you know? Just like those soul items in the Souls games. Alright, you guys. It's been fun. I had a very good time today. I'm glad we figured some of that stuff out. And I think we're, you know, we're really getting pretty far in this game, aren't we? Let me take a look at who we can host here. Wow, lots of people are streaming tonight. Yikes. Who do I choose? Definitely nobody playing Sekiro. I don't want to watch that. Well, you know, I've been hosting people playing Rock Band recently, and I haven't hosted this guy yet. He plays keys on Rock Band, so that's interesting. And looks like he just played a Dream Theater song, so that's cool too. Check him out. Thanks for watching me, and have yourselves a good night. Thanks, guys. Bye.